more chains, no more cries, only wings against the sky. I'll keep my oath, I'll stand so tall, for them, for all, I'll never fall. Oh, the crown is heavy, the throne is cold, but hope still burns in feathers of gold. I hear their voices, they call my name. Rule with love, don't be the same. Through loss and sorrow, through blood and flame, we rise again, we rise again. King of crows with ghosts in flight, carrying dreams into the night. Once just a boy with a dream in his hands, reading of heroes who took back their lands. Side by side we swore to be strong, but real life never plays like the stories we longed. Young's fire, sorrow's light, fading echoes in the fight. Victory came at a heavy cost, and I count the names of all we lost. Oh, the crown is heavy, the throne is cold, a kingdom rebuilt from the ashes of old. They call me king, but I still hear their voices whisper through the years. Lead them well, don't let us fade. I wear the weight of the choices made. The old crows fell, but at what price? Trading their chains for ghosts in my mind. I see them standing just out of reach, a promise carved in stone so deep. Young's fire, sorrow's light, guiding me through endless night. Though they're gone, they walk with me, bound in shadows eternally. Oh, the crown is heavy, the throne is cold, a kingdom rebuilt from the ashes of old. They call me king, but I still hear their voices whisper through the years. Lead them well, don't let us fade. I wear the weight of the choices made. No more chains, no more cries, only wings against the sky. I'll keep my oath, I'll stand so tall, for them, for all, I'll never fall.
I'm sorry, what's it about prison?
The crown is heavy, the throne is cold, but hope still burns in feathers of gold. I hear their voices, they call my name. Rule with love, don't be the same. Through loss and
Good evening.
we rise again, we rise again.
Ah, that explains. For a second there, I was worried you actually were like somehow typing in chat from prison. I was gonna say how and why.
Carrying dreams into the night. back their lands. Side by side we swore to
Hee
be
hee.
strong.
I'm excited for tonight. Y'all will hear why in a second, but ooh, yes, ooh.
In the fight, victory came at a heavy cost, and I count the names.
Ooh, homework was fun.
Oh, the crown is heavy, the throne is cold, a kingdom rebuilt from the ashes of old. They call me king, but I still hear their voices whisper through the years. Lead them well, don't let us fade. I wear the weight of the choices made.
Ooh, ooh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, 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 hi. I'm running out of breath. I'm running out of breath. Oh. But good evening. Hello, Tech. Hello, Retora. I was remembering to bring lunch, which is great. I didn't read. I in trouble. You in trouble. In trouble. Is stream looking alright on your end? Hold up. Sorry. My OBS says it's not doing it properly. How are we looking on your end? Because if it's being a bit glitchy or not, I may just quickly restart OBS. Because I don't know why it's doing that. Because it says it's having problems, but it might just be OBS being weird. So let me know what it's like for y'all. But sorry, I'm running out of breath. It's fine. Okay. Look. Okay. It should be fine. I think it's just YouTube being a little bit weird, which very much could be the case. And not YouTube, so OBS being weird. Daniel, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. Yes, hello. I see that bald. Do you like my hair outline? I see you. How? No, I'm kidding. How you doing? Hi. Hello, beautiful bald. I am beautiful and bald. I am absolutely amazing. Bald. I will have you know. I am fantastical, magical, tastical. I'm suffering, but we vibe. Yeah, I saw your I saw on Twitter you said you're going back to your parents' place, so have fun with that. And Stinky, I'm not stinky, but hello. But it is good. Should we go to Twitch? No, Twitch is fine. No. Stay where you are. It's alright. It's alright. It is fine. It's just OBS saying it's weird when it isn't weird. So OBS being a little bit OBS being a little bit funky. OBS being a bit funky, but it's good to see everyone. It's good to see you all. Hopefully everyone's having a fantastical day slash night. Now we have something very special tonight. I think it's very special for the next couple weeks. So, for y'all, for anyone that read the title of the stream, I don't know if you have, but I have been, personally, I've been working through a game series, and I want to share the series that I love. That genuinely is my #1 series of all time. And I thought, let's not make it boring. We're going to make it interesting. We're going to make it interesting by going for all achievements. What that means is we got a lot of work to do. We got 52 damn achievements to fill out, knock out, and get done. Now, technically 2 are done because I tried playing this like a year ago, and I'm like, I want to stream this. And then I got busy. Then I got distracted. But I'm back now. And that's what matters. I'm glad my hair's finally returned. So in a way, I get to share something very special. Something very special from me. And it is good to see everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing amazing night. I know some of y'all at work, some of y'all finished work. Some of y'all are on terrible sleep schedules. I forgot how loud you are. Of course I'm loud. Of course I'm loud. When you wanted to... Oh! I'll figure it out next week. I know I'm away early. Yeah, okay. One thing. I'm away early next week. So Monday to Wednesday, I'm away next week. So there probably won't be a... Leave me and my... Oh, no. Not just you. I know there's another one, Adanya over there, that is also is on terrible sleep schedule time. But yes, of course I'm loud. I'm very good at being loud. That's like the one thing I strive at. But no, there's a lot of people that need to fix their sleep schedules. Cough, cough, me included. Me very much included. I forgot what I was saying. But I genuinely forgot what I was saying. I have no idea. No idea in the slightest what my sayings are. I was saying something. Oh, right, yes. And that's why I have a mute button installed. Honestly, I swear I need like a mute button on the side of my neck that sometimes people can just hit and go, shut it! Actu, you're being loud again! Shusha! Shusha, boy! I said down! Down, boy! Crit deserves a special mention on Sleepy Potato. 1 3 hours. That sounds like me! That sounds like me! God, why do so many of the flock have terrible sleep schedules? Have any of y'all heard of a bed? I need to know this because it's very important. If y'all haven't, learn it. But no. Excuse me. So yeah, I'm getting to share something very special with you guys. Something very special from me. I'm getting to share my favorite. I dare call them out. I will call out anyone. I'll call out anyone. You know what? Lie, your mother should have a better sleep schedule. Hypocrite. Damn right I am. This is my stream. I can be as hypocritical as I want. Basically, it's fine. I only stay up to 1 a.m. at most. That sounds like me. I'm out of a nest, a chair, or a couch. I was gonna say you shouldn't be sleeping on a couch. But I remember like a few nights ago, I did sleep on the couch, or I took a nap on the couch, so I actually can't speak. Fun fact, like I used to so I do get up at 6 a.m. Damn, I can't do that. That's too much. Too early for me. What I was saying is I actually generally used to sleep on the couch. I used to sleep on the couch all the time. Not the best. Not the most comfortable, but I did. So I guess I learn. But I go to bed at 6 or 7 a.m., then wake up at 3. Jeez. How? I just woke up for coffee. Naraku. I mean, actually, okay. I know some people wake up and they have coffee. The question, okay, Naraku, how long did you sleep before you woke up to get your coffee? That's the important question. Because I don't drink coffee myself. It's not something I've ever been into or anything I do. I was like that for 3 months and it was very coffee. I know. Okay, last year, it was about this time last year. There were about 3 months where about 3 or 4 months, I slept on the couch basically every night. Don't enter the trap. Don't expose my secrets. Heck, I will silence you. No kidding. But about a year ago, it was actually about 3 months or so that I actually genuinely slept on the couch, religiously, all on the exact reason that I wanted to watch some YouTube, and I didn't want to have my phone up. And I since have installed a TV in that room. You can't find my mute button. Shove sock in mouth. Boom. Instant mute. But I used to, I got damn, okay, share? No, okay, damn, Derek is the only one that's like, I'm actually having a proper sleep schedule. I've actually slept properly. I feel is it bad I feel jealous? I feel jealous of your sleep schedule? Like, I want that sleep schedule. I want to get 7 hours of sleep instead of... I got 5 hours because, work. Fair. I mean, what did I get last night? We don't talk about yesterday's sleep. Actually, we don't talk about yesterday's sleep. Because I was up at 4 or 5 a.m. after stream. Then I napped for about an hour. Then I got up again. Then I napped for a couple more hours. Then I got up again. Then I was up for the rest of the day. Then I went to bed at 12. Excuse me, I sleep 9 hours a day. Okay, so how do y'all get proper sleep? I haven't figured that part out. I don't know what I'm talking about. How do you... tell me. How do you get proper sleep, I must ask? It's not something I'm aware someone can do. But anyways, right. I close my eyes. Doesn't work for me. I press the snooze button, turn myself off. I need like a 65 streams. Dear God, too many streams. That is too many streams about therapy helps. I refuse. I'm not going to therapy. Y'all can't make me. Streaming is my therapy. I just get knocked out. Also, it's 4 in yourself. It's 6 a.m. or even earlier. Yeah. Why are you baiting Acturos? Yes. Welcome. That's not Acturos. That is not my yandere form. That is not how I sound. Oh my, it's been so long since I've had to do a Yantaros. Oh, that was so... No! Don't hide. That was not him. That was... Two of you want a therapist? Yeah, but I don't... Bitch. I don't want to go to therapy. Streaming is my therapy, alright? I do a lot of streaming. Also, I like listen to audiobooks. I'll put on... I actually put on a lot of challenge run videos on YouTube. So I'll go to like people like the back rooms and stuff like that. I don't know. He's a Dark Souls challenge runner. But I put a lot of his stuff on, along with Shawnee Do and Floydson. I put up those 3 people on like my go to sleep videos. One, because they're typically like an hour long. So by the time the actual thing started, I'm out. I'm out cold. I'm out cold. Took away my redeems. Good. Then come back to you. I had some on. I had turned some because the last time I played, I was in a collab. It was the last time I had stream. What's those Chinese short dramas that helps me? I listen to a guy. Okay, that is one I'll never understand. That is one I will never understand from y'all. So many of y'all use me to go to sleep. And I'm like, why? I am so loud, it's not even funny. I mean, respect. Respect that people do it. And I do greatly appreciate it, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, how? Because I would find myself too loud, I wouldn't be able to sleep. I would not be able to sleep with my own voice in my head. Yeah, I'm bad. No, you're bad. I'm supposed to sleep to your streams against my will. But to be fair, my body just came up. Fam. You do have moments that are just chill like this. Yeah, true. There are moments where I am just sort of chatting and yapping with y'all and just being a little vibe and goober. I don't know why I said it like that. But I'm just gonna vibe and goober. I'm just gonna vibe and goober. Gooberlicious, definitious. I forget the words now. I'm gonna I'm gonna make my nut now. But you know, I do tend to do like a lot of I do like these chatting moments where I get to have you guys. Before we get into the chaos that is working towards 100% achievements on Cold Steel 3. Found 2 games that are birds that you need to see. Oh, burb games? You have my attention. Oh! I should have taken pictures. But I have to, I was, okay. Acturos went out to town today because Mama Crow needed Acturos to pick up some things. Big Walk. I've heard of a Big Walk. I haven't heard of Flock Around because Big Walk is the people that made some same people that made Peak. You do a Twitch better. At the moment, look, I know we're working on YouTube to get our some of our watch hours up on YouTube. At the moment, because we're trying to get my emotes over on YouTube as well. So we're trying to build up that side as well. So if you want my preference at the moment, I would very much like people over on YouTube. Gives plenty of help and support on that side. I greatly appreciate it. My phone didn't lag. Is it lag? I don't know why it's lagging. That's not something I can speak of. But even if you have both tabs open, it works well now. It works. It works. I'll be home in a sec. Yeah. Oh, big stretch. But yeah. Whole thing. Oh, right, yeah. So I had to go to town to pick up some stuff for Mama Crow. So what did I do? I'm like, let's swing by the anime store. That I kind of that's all good. That's all good. Look, if you can have one at the moment, I would very much appreciate having YouTube at the moment. But I do appreciate it. But yeah, so not Mama Crow. I went to the anime store. I got 2 new figures. I bought 2 new figures. 2 really nice figures. I really wish I grabbed a picture of them. I actually might. Do I grab a picture of them? Do I grab? You know what? I'm gonna go grab a picture of them for you. I'm gonna go grab a picture of the 2 new figures. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second to go grab a picture of them. They were just outside my door, so I had to go grab the pictures. All right, let me post them into like general and Discord, and I can pull it up on stream. But yeah, I got myself some new figures. I got a free run figure and a Sabo figure from One Piece because yes, where's my server? I need to put this in the general. The general tab. I can go in the general tab. Hold up. Mind be like the terrible lighting. Sabo, yeah. All right. Okay. Who made me bald? Hey, Lumiere. Ooh, num. Eat the sandwiches. The sandwiches. I love sandwiches. I actually haven't had a sandwich in a hot minute. It has been a hot minute since I've had sandwiches. Yeah, I'm not alone. Yes, I love my boy Sabo. All right, let me get them up. Let me get this. Let me get this up. Let me get this up. All right. Yep. So there's our first one. So I miss being pink. Ah, fair. Yeah. I'm gonna try and find a way because I think there's a way I can do that for YouTube. So I'm definitely gonna try and figure that out. But yeah, we got the free roam one. Love it. Don't ignore the cobwebs to the right of it. We got the free roam one, and we got the Sabo. The pictures are not the best. I'll admit that. I just sort of snapped them quickly. But yeah, we got the Sabo, and I spent $80 total, like $40 each. Fantastic figures for that price. I love them. Love them to bits. They are great. So they were my pick today. Made banger sandwich. I think like the last time a peanut butter and jelly. I'm not a fan of peanut butter. I've always never been a fan of peanut butter. I'm sorry, I'm not a peanut butter guy. But I'm glad you enjoy your sandwiches. I'm glad you enjoy your sandwiches. I think like the last sandwich I it was either a ham sandwich or a Vegemite sandwich. It was one of the two. I don't remember. Mind you, it's been a second. I don't tend to make a lot of sandwiches. I more make a lot of pastas and stuff like that. Typically on my for my lunch. So that's my go-to are those. Poor life here, lol. That's my food. Fair. Look, that's just me. I just make I just tend to make a lot of passes because that's my go-to. Beautiful figures. Still trying to be specific. I saw some nice Hatsune Miku figures actually. I was tempted to get one, but I also didn't want to spend $90 on a Miku figure. So I'm like, okay, let's just get these 2 figures. So I got those two. And y'all will be proud of me. I got a game strictly for myself. I'm not playing it on stream. I'm playing it just for myself. Send pics to me. Okay, I'll send pics to you next time. Okay, I know some of y'all were talking like, don't burn yourself out. Find a game to play for yourself. I found one. That is just for me. What's it called? I saw it. It looks cool. You guys have if this game appears on stream, you guys have the right to yell at me. It's called Tactics Ogre Reborn. If you see Tactics Ogre Reborn appear on schedule, y'all have permission to yell at me. Okay? Y'all have full permission. I'll beat you up, yes. Because, yeah, some of y'all, I remember some of the lovely folk members were saying, don't burn yourself out, find something to play for yourself. I found this today in the bargain bin. It looks interesting. It's a top-down, like, 2D RPG type thing. This is for me. If you see it on my schedule, yell at me. It means I'm not listening to advice. But it is there. I gotta put it back up there. I gotta put it back at my little desk. Yeah, so y'all can yell. Now, Cold Steel, on the other hand, that we're playing on stream. That you can't yell at me for, okay? That's at the top chat, not all chat. There we go. That one, y'all can yell at me for. No, you can't yell at me for Cold Steel, but you can yell at me for the Tactics Ogre. Yes, I'm a sucker for pastas. I am a sucker for pastas. Always have, always will be. I love I don't know if anyone else here is anyone else like someone that just loves cooking. I genuinely enjoy cooking, and especially if it's like it's something for myself, because I love making myself the pasta dishes. I love making. I made a delicious 3-cheese pasta the other day. It was so damn. It was absolutely exquisite. It was delicioso, as some would say. It is so damn good. I had a blast with it. It was so good to make. It was so yummy. You know that? Does anyone know the smell of the 3 cheeses? Like when you make it and it just wafts into your nose. Oh, it wafted into my nose as I was cooking. I'm like, yes. Hi, me. I adore cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do. Why have I most when going places? Also, it's my love language. Yeah. I enjoy it. I've only like since I want to say like the start of last year. Was when I sort of really started getting into cooking. Basically, when I was forced to cook for myself, is when I started getting into cooking. And I enjoyed it. I took like one term in high school for it, because we had to take a term for cooking. So I did one term. I remember I made savory pinwheels. They're like, think of like pizza, but like a rolled up pizza. They were really good. Food is food. Some food aren't my faves, but pasta. Oh yeah, you can never look. Pasta, lasagna, pizza. I will never say no to any of those 3. Are they healthy? Absolutely not. Depends what you put in them. But those 3 are my go-to foods. Like, if you want to win me over, pasta, pizza, or lasagna, easy. I'm ready. I'm so ready if I get given any of those. I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do? What do you need me to do? I'll do what you want. Don't you worry. I'll do whatever I need. I'll get on my knees and start barking if needed, because god damn, they are my like go-to like dinners and eats. And if someone's like, oh, you gotta make something for yourself, it's always one of those. It's always one of those. I had all soups in many versions. Soups I'm 50-50 on. What about pasta on pizza? Pasta on pizza? You don't combine them. Who puts pasta on pizza? That's a new one. That is a new one. You don't combine them. You don't put the... I mean, you can see the disgust on my model's face. That's a real thing. No. I refuse. I'm going to look it up now. I'm going to look it up. Pasta on pizza. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it already. I hate it. No. Yes? Sorry, I had puppies behind me. I don't know if you had them jump off the bed. No more food wars? What's that? No, I shouldn't do that. What are they doing food with? Oh yeah, they just... yes, the food! Oh, the glorious food! Oh, it's so good! I'm telling you it was good? Okay. I mean, look, I couldn't do that. We're done. There's no escaping it. It's just, oh, the pasta! Rip shirt off. It's so good! I've been watching Food Wars this week. Really? Damn. I have not seen Food Wars since 4 years ago when I binged like the first 3 seasons. How many seasons of Food Wars are there? Isn't there like 5? No, don't snitch on me about moaning about Food Wars. How many seasons of Food Wars are there? Food Wars. How many seasons? 5 seasons? Okay, so there is 5 seasons. Why am I shocked? Is there a 6th season? Oop. No, okay. Okay, there's 5 seasons. Okay, I still like the first 3 seasons, I think, of it. I have not caught up. Yeah, like 5 minutes actually fun to watch. Yes! Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. It is really good for people that do like cooking. Okay, now don't hate on me. There was an anime I watched years ago. I don't remember what it is. All I remember is what it's about. And this anime made me want to clean, okay? So, this anime is about a boy who goes to live with his uncle. His uncle makes him wear a maid dress to clean his house. He basically says, you can live here, but you have to clean. and you have to wear this maid dress. Now, hold up. Wait a minute. I watched that. I do not remember the name of it. I binged the entire season, the entire show, in like, why are you moaning about? God damn, who snitched? It was a lie. You actually went and snitched about me moaning about food. And now I'm talking about a boy in a maid dress. But no, I binged the entire, and the whole thing is about, it's like, the uncle is like a guy who makes like women's clothes. And he makes his nephew dress up in a maid costume because like the nephew's basically like, I don't want to leave him free. I'll clean. He's like, okay, if you want to clean, you got to wear this. And I remember watching that. I finished the first episode, and I just started cleaning. I just started cleaning while watching the show. So to get me to clean, let me see maids cleaning, and it makes me want to clean. Apparently. This speaks nothing onto why I own a maid dress, but there's a little background thing. I don't think I've ever said, don't girl me, alright? It was a good show, and it made me want to clean. Food was hype. Oh, Food was so hype. I just remember what Food was. Yeah, Food was. Don't wait. Okay. Listen up. Here, okay. I can explain. I can explain. I swear I can explain. I can't explain. There is no explaining. Yeah, there's no explaining that, is there? I'm not getting out of this. I'm so done practicing you as my background noise while and I'm talking about dressing up as a maid and cleaning. Look, I mean, to be fair, once we get into the game, it's gonna be pretty chill. But that's, yeah, okay. To be fair, I do enjoy just the act of cleaning. I do enjoy the act of cleaning here and there. It depends. But I guess it is the same, and it's in the same way. Like if I watch something, it makes me want to do it. But yes, so. But listen, we can't. No one. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm realizing I've told this story now, and I'm like, I don't know if I should have told this story to y'all. That I despise cleaning. I only like cleaning if I watch like the best part. The problem is I don't remember that show anymore. I watched it once, and just it's the fact that it's like, yo, okay, listen, that's not the only maid dress. That's not the only maid show I've worn. There's also, does anyone know Maid Sama? That is a good romance anime. But yes, it is about a girl who wears a maid dress because she works in a maid cafe. It's not clean. I mean, I guess it's kind of cleaning. It's kind of cleaning, but not exactly. Yeah, I'm realizing that I'm really not escaping. I'm kind of like, I've fallen into a bit of a trap. Me? Yeah! Someone has seen Maid Sama? We love Maid Sama. Okay, let's go. I love that. Okay. I'm not the only one that's seen Maid. Okay. Usui from Maid Sama is my husbando. It's not my waifu. The guy's not my waifu. But Usui, the guy, he is my husbando. That man will look after you so damn well. He is straight up my husbando. He is like, if you have to like, oh, what's your anime male crush? It's him. No questions asked. It's Usui. Though I own a maid dress too, and I've never dressed up as a cat maid. I've worn a maid dress, but never a cat maid. But okay, I mentioned this to a friend the other day. I have never felt more masculine than when I put the maid dress on. I genuinely felt like I want to go to the gym and lift weights. He's a rage baiter, in my opinion. Oh, absolutely, he's a rage baiter, but that's why we love him. Gay Tourist returns 100%. But I love it. We do love him. But no, genuinely, I wore a maid dress like more than once. We're not saying how many times I wore it, all right? But I felt masculine. Do I still own it? Yes. I do still indeed own it. But I felt masculine. I felt like I can take on the world. I'm ready to like bench crazy, squats crazy, lifting crazy. You know, I was ready for it, but no, genuinely, I would wear it again. I'd wear it again. You're also a priest before. No. Oh God, you remember that? I forgot about that story. I forgot about. Okay, so listen. Okay, for Halloween, it was. I think was it 2 or 3 years ago? Um, me and Sudu, a good man of mine, and a mod. He said he's gonna go as Jesus. I'm like, cool. I'll go as your priest. So we both got dressed up. We both got. That's my Oshi. We both got dressed up. We went to the Halloween party. At first it's fine. You know, I had a few drinks. Because we are gonna have some pre-drinks and then go to town. All was fine. I accidentally tripped and I fell onto like a wall socket and I had a massive hole halfway up my thigh. I'm like, oh no, I've got a hole on my thigh, and like, mind you, I had like a pair of shorts underneath, and that was kind of it. I'm a whole. One of my friends, you would for anyone that's like been raised around me, Gemini Bunny, she's a good friend of mine. She's like, I've got you. What if we make you a slutty priest? So she grabbed a pair of scissors, gave my priest outfit a thigh slit, and I'm like, you know what? Let's go. I made sure my pants were done up, so I'm not getting dacked while I'm wearing this. We went to the bars. I spent the entire night. Can't miss like day in the majors. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I spent the entire night wearing that outfit. It was so damn cold. They do not. It was like one of those like cheap Halloween ones. They are not thick at all. God damn, they are not thick. But I remember I walked around and there was holes. I like holes. Hi, fur. Yes, hello, fur. And I just sliced down. Laura's a normal. Oh. Oh, I think I know why. I know why. Why did it do this? I know why. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Whim whip. Alright. I think I know why I'm low res. Ah! Okay, that's better. That's better. That's better. There we go. I know why. I was trying something out, but I did it in reverse. I did it in reverse what I was meant to do. So yeah, so Gem's like, I'll just step down the side. I'm like, cool. So I went around the entire time. That is the same night I also pole danced. There's more story for those that are like more reason. Yes, I did pole dance before. Once. It was not very good, but I did it. Oh, you can't tell me that. I love a good potato bake. You what? Yeah. Once. It was once. I would do it again. Fun fact, I would do it again. Yeah, I know some of y'all do. Yes, I know. Your Oshi, the person that you look up to and you go, I want to watch this man stream. I'm weird. The girls told me about it. Of course. You pole dance? Wow, okay. Yeah, listen. It wasn't good. So that's why, yeah. That's my Oshi. That's my borderline femboy Oshi. Not a femboy. I'm not starting that rumor. Hold up. I'm not starting that rumor. Oh. I gotta show you. What do you mean you gotta show me a bit? You can't follow up with, oh, my Oshi pole dance? Oh, I gotta show you a video by the way. You cannot follow up with, you're canonically a fem. No. Listen, we're not starting that damn rumor, okay? I am a buff, masculine man. I'm gonna go to the gaming screen. I'm gonna go to the gaming screen. I'm gonna go to the gaming screen. Oh, I gotta move some things around again. Hold up. Listen up. Here's a story about a. Right, I gotta move you guys. Back up to the top. Oh my god. Don't freak out. Y'all are going back to where you need to. X is kind of in the road a little bit. But as you guys can see, there is 2 trophies earned. It is just the prologue trophy and chapter 1 trophy. I don't remember anything about them, but it's been a while. Tech at the cat is. Wow, we didn't say that. Gaming stream. Hey, that's me. That's me. Gaming. But yes. Yeah. And that's true. I did the wrong output. Hold up. I did the wrong output. I did the wrong output. Yeah. There we are. I see a little silhouette of a lamb. Listen, I'll do what I want. I'll put the blame on you. But yes, there are 2 technically trophies that I've collected. I can show you. I can show you the trophies. They are genuinely just because I played this. I started to play it, then I'm like, I want to play this on stream. It's just the prologue and the very first like hour. That is it. So it's like the first hour-ish. Well, 30 minutes. They are 30. It's about 30 minutes. Is all I got. It's 2 achievements, 30 minutes. All right. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's other than that, everything else is fresh. The goal is, by the end of this series, that little thing down there is gonna say 100%. 100%. That is the goal. That is the mission. That is the task. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna open the game though, so we can jump into the game. What does that mean, Russell? 1, it means we're playing this on Nightmare from straight out the bat. 2, I'm probably going to regret that. 3, yes. Is doing this shit for 3 years? What do you mean? What do you mean doing this for 3 years? Or putting the blame on you for 3 years? Oh, absolutely. You can't. No. I know some of y'all are still traumatized. Okay. I know some of y'all are still traumatized about that. Some of y'all are still traumatized. That shit won't die. I know it won't die. I know it won't die. I'm gonna move chat up a fraction, actually. Good, kind of. There we are. There we are. I know it won't. I know it. I know. But look, I'm glad. Look, I'm glad to be here forever. Is he live on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah. Look, I'm glad to be him. Reason blaming the flock and wow. Absolutely. Okay, no. Let me explain that for... Okay, I think I put down. Let me explain that for you. So, during my first couple months, I felt... Oh my... Subway! Thank you for the gifted subs! Thank you for 3 gifted subs! Woo! Thank you for inviting 3 nobles to the court! Whoop, whoop! I gotta move the things around. Hi, Soupy Doopy! Gotta support! Gotta support! How you doing? How you doing? Hi! Hello! I hope you're having a good day! Get the cat... No. Thank you for shouting. Yeah. Thank you for... Yes. We got... Okay. I've waited so long that hold up. We don't need a trailer. We don't need the trailer. I'm still sickly. Oh, I hope you feel better. I do hope you feel better. It's been over a week. Have you taken some ibuprofen or like any cold medicine? But okay, so during my first month, I felt very insecure. 2 things mainly. 1, I didn't feel I was good enough. 2, my stream quality was terrible because my internet was terrible. I didn't think they were any good. I know exactly who that is that you sent me. You sent me, I love that guy. I love the Archer pole dancer. I love him. I love him so much. On anybody's gonna be, oh god, good luck then. Good luck. For watching you after it's a threat. Good. Let it be a threat. Threaten me. I like being threatened. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I should not say that. I should not I should not say I like being threatened. And also, for the sake of you guys, I will also go to the backstory of this game. Technically, you can jump in from number 3, which is fine. Thank you for the clip. Oh, you like being threatened? I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. You're like Mr. Clicker that... No! Not the clicker. Oh. Not that click, 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 click. He's a pink Glock. Oh. Now you don't have to worry. Yeah, I know. I'm honestly... What is that king? Shush. 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 Listen, look, I'm so glad I did never give up. I'm so glad I put all my... Don't click me! I'm glad I never gave up. Honestly, it has been... I'm happier, I'm more excited, and I get to do more things I love. So it has been a long journey, and I'm so glad to still be here after 3 years. Fun fact, in September. We're celebrating 3 years. It'll be 3 years total. Is the clicker trained? Honestly, the fact that I probably could be clicker trained is the wild thing. I wouldn't put it past me to clicker train myself. But yeah, we'll give you guys. I'm gonna give you guys lore. Happy 3 years. Yeah, in September. So next month. Jeez. Yeah, next month will be 3 years. Holy moly, that feels weird. Hi. People. One of the puppies came and said hi. I def could be. Oh, I 100% could be clicker trained. I would not put it past me. Not the follow age. But yeah. What do you have planned? I have a few things planned. And I have something I definitely wanna try and do that I'm not good at, but I definitely wanna show love. Why is what should not also be doing this? You're 3. I will be 3 years old. I will indeed be 3 years old. It's great. How does that make you feel? God, especially those that have been around for a while. Hype train! Let's go. I have something for you to celebrate. Oh my. Celebrate. 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 3 years old on Twitch, right? No, just between Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like not my actual. I am the most hyper trained baby ever in that case. But no, between Twitch and YouTube. Achoo, I see. Hello, AJ. I will be absolutely. I feel like, yeah, because I know some of y'all have been around. He's 3, guys. I am 3. Some of y'all have been around. Oh, how long have you been? Yeah, 3 years total. 3 years total between Twitch and YouTube. So it's like, God to have only been, good. God to have only been doing this. I know it's wild to think I've only been doing this 3 years, but honestly, I wouldn't trade my time for the WoB. I am proud of myself. I love it, and I'm so excited. I'm approaching 10. 10? Oh my. Oh my. You got me beat by a long shot, Soupy. You have me beat by a long shot. I've only been doing this for about 3 years. But I have been absolutely enjoying it. Crows can be mothers. Started 2018. Wow. We need 2 years. What can I say? I'm honestly, I'm grateful for it. I mean, I'm great. Now, to give you guys the benefit of the doubt, I will give you guys, I will go through this summary. We don't really need it. I can let you guys blind, but I also want to go through the summary with you guys anyways, because listen, it's also summer for me because it's been a minute since I played 1 and 2, so this also works for me. Okay, that's a lot of chapters. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put it to a vote for you guys. Do you guys want the recap? Mind you, Actu can't read. I can read. Yes? Okay. Then we're gonna get like a 30-minute recap. Yes? Alright. I hope y'all are ready for like a 30-minute. But I'm not a social media poster, so it's like I follow people towards this, you know? Yeah. Yeah, no, look, it takes time. Alright. Story. Ready for story time! Y'all ready for, like... Alright. Look, honestly, this works well because it lets you guys catch up. It lets you guys catch up. Yeah, I want to have a recap. Okay. Alright, I hope y'all are ready. Honestly, he skimmed, I see. No. I played the first 2. I played the first 2 games, but that was about 3 years ago, before I started streaming. Maybe streaming? Yeah, I'm glad to have your support. Undiagnosed plot. Probably. I'm probably. So, we're gonna get... See, this is the first game. I meant my message? Oh. Oh, he skimmed? Did I? I'm blind. Oh. I could go and put effort into it, but I don't care enough. I like things how they are. I've read that. Or did I may have read it, but not. Alright. Ready for the prologue of chapter 1. Is it just, okay. Get ready for Alright. Way to Thor's. The year was 1204 of the Septarian calendar, and all across Erebonia, spring was in bloom. Woo! So thank you for the. I don't know why it didn't announce that one, but thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Can I skip the cutscene? No. Okay, bye, Soupy. Thank you. I appreciate it. At the esteemed Stores Military Academy. Is there... Hold up. Do we read this, or do I have a quick look to see if I can find one online? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I guess, do you... Okay, I mean... You know what? Y'all can listen to me read. Y'all can listen to me read. At the esteemed Thor's Military Academy, situated on the outskirts of the Imperial capital, a new class was founded. It would be known as Class 7, and was composed of 9 promising young men and women, who demonstrated considerable aptitude for the Arcus. Actually, not. Hold up. Hold up. Oh! I didn't mean to skip that. Okay, it gives you guys pictures. Squad 7. Class 7, yes. Reen Swarza, son of the ruling lord from the remote... oh no, Acturos reading. Don't know me! Son of a ruling lord from the remote region of Ymir. Elisa Reinford, daughter of the chairman of the Erebonian's largest industrial corporation. German names? Yes, there's some German names in this. There are some German names. Elliot Cragg, son of a celebrated general and a kind-hearted boy who harbored dreams of becoming a musician. Heroine. We got Elliot. Honestly, listen, I want y'all to know that genuinely I love these character names. Best friend character. I love you're quoting these already. Laura S. Arcide, the daughter of a renowned military family, tracing its lineage back to the knights of old. As long as the names aren't bad as the ones in Freerun. Cool. Marcius Regnitz, the son of Heimdall's imperial governor. Marcius. We love the boy Marcius. Emma Milstein, the class's president and the academy's highest scorer on the entrance exam. Nerd! No, this is your nerd. AJ, this is your nerd. This is your nerd. She is the nerdiest character in the entire game. Love it a bits, though. That one and her is attractive. Fair. Nerd, but girl. Honestly, yeah. Listen, there's a lot of attractive characters in this. Useless Alberea. Listen. I love this look, this guy's okay. He is the worst built character in this entire game. At least in the first 2 games. He is not built well. I can tell you that now. Hot guy that all girls sim for. Oh, you could not be. You could not be more wrong. You could not. He is a pompous, noble asshole at this point in the story. Pizza Hut guy. Son of Duke Alberea. Head of one of the Empire's 4 great houses. B. Clausel, a former Jaeger with extraordinary strength and agility. Hell yeah! My favorite character. Listen, she's hot in this game. In this game, they made her hot. They made her, like, absolutely femboy. No, that's not, that is a girl. That is a girl. That's not a boy. Let me state. Oh, she's a girl. She is a girl. And Gaius Warzel, an exchange student from the land of Nord, bordering the Empire to the north. Then, the hot teacher, gathered together by their homeroom teacher, Sarah Wallerstein, they were put through a difficult trial. There are too many. I've been tricked. Honestly, fair point. Ooh, hot. Yes, we simp, but we sit. Uses my goat. Listen. I don't mind uses. I just don't like using him in my party. I've got my main party. I want to study it. I would listen to what Sarah says. I would absolutely listen. Some were quick to work together, but others less so. But eventually, all were able to surmount the challenge they faced. They were asked to decide whether, knowing the difficulty of the curriculum, they still wish to be part of Class 7. Wait, I remember playing this? Yes! That was a while ago. That was indeed a while ago. Each had his or her own reason, but each ultimately heeded the call, and that day, Thor's newest class began. Yeah, I know some of y'all might recognize it, but I know a lot of y'all also won't, so it is funny. Oh my god, that's the prologue. That's the prologue done. Okay, maybe it's not as bad as I thought it's gonna be. Chapter 1, Unconventional Studies. They give it a hype train on! That Germany. Yes! Okay, cool. It looks cool too. Oh, yeah, we're not even part of the actual game yet. So this is great. April came while the students of Class 7 were already grappling with their challenging coursework. They received a sudden announcement that they were going to take part in unusual programs, a series of field studies. The class would be split into 2 groups, each sent to different locations in the Empire to assist the local townships. Group A went to the rural town of Seldic, famous for its grand market. Through that task, they gained a greater understanding of one another, and all appeared to be going well on the surface. Oh, and then the Fire Nation attacked! But that suddenly came to halt when they discovered that 2 market stalls had been vandalized during the still of night. Determined to find a culprit, Group A made their way into Lorena Nature Park. They found and apprehended a group of bandits responsible, but were immediately surrounded by the provincial army. Aang over here! Who turned out to be in league with the bandits all along. Oh, you're a hot girl! Just as the situation grew more dire by the second, the railway military police, led by the notorious brilliant Captain Claire, swiftly arrived at the scene. Best girl. Not best girl, but she's still nice. I love her already. I can't wait to see you guys like fluctuate as you meet the characters. It's thanks to their timely intervention that the provincial army was forced to retreat, and the bandits were duly arrested for their crimes. Their very first field study now at an end, Group A boarded the train back to Trista and reflected on the events that transpired over the course of their stay. It was then that Reen confessed to his fellow classmates that he was the adopted son of a baron, a noble. Surprising though it may have been, not a single one among them thought any less of him for it. Or the evening concluded with smiles, each of them blissfully unaware of the 2 ominous figures who were watching the train headed in the distance. 2 people! 2 men watching a train! Chapter 2. The Verdant City. May came, filling the town of Trista with greenery. Meanwhile, Class 7's schedule was growing busier by the day. Reen found himself at odds with Marcius for keeping his noble status a secret. Marcius was the green-haired nerd guy, by the way. Oh no, I hope he dies. Oh, I hope he dies at the end. Damn, I hope he dies. But he also learned more about his fellow classmates, including the fact that Emma was caring for a black cat named Celine. The boys. As the days passed, the time for their second field study arrived, and the newly organized Group A was assigned to Eustace's hometown of Boreahard. I remember that. Marcius is... I should have done the profiles. Oh, wait, that might spoil this stuff. You'll learn. Marcius is the green head. Eustace is the blonde hair. This would hardly make the trip easy, however, as the utterly incompatible Eustace and Marcius were forced to be part of the same team yet again. To the surprise of no one, the boys were bickering in record time. The trivial squabbles, one after another, resulted in a number of setbacks. Let them fight. Oh, they look good here there. What do you mean they look good there? Hold up, Livia. What do you mean they look good there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean they look good there? Oh. Something they became keenly aware of was one particularly heated argument resulted in Reen sustaining injury during battle. They're models? They look should kiss. Oh no. The worst part is I know some people have done stuff. Now kiss. Despite these moments of frustrations, they at the least felt they would be able to fully complete their assignment tasks. To add to the growing unpleasantries, however, they were given a stark reminder of how grave the tensions were between the nobles and the reformist faction. When they discovered that the provincial army had been greatly expanding its armaments, with neither of them able to get much sleep that night, Eustace revealed to Reen that his background was less perfect than anyone in Class 7 realized. His mother was a commoner, making him the mere bastard son of Duke Alborea. Actually dies in this game. No, I died. Maybe! You will see! You guys get to catch up to me. Marcius, overhearing this, set forward the next morning to make peace. And their field studies seemed as finally as it would go smoothly. No sooner had recollection happened when Juices abruptly summoned to his home, leaving the rest of the group no choice but to proceed without him. They completed their morning tasks outside the city, with little trouble, but immediately upon returning to the city. Immediately upon returning to Breyahard, Marcius was arrested without probable cause by the provincial army. One guy can be fixed. Reen, Emma, and Fee agreed that rescuing him was to be the top priority. Nerd arrested! Arrest the nerd! As the three were discussing just how they would go about it, they learned from a bracer passing through Toval of a waterway that had led precisely to where Marcius was being held. Conveniently, the complex waterway led to quite a few places, including the Alborea mansion, where they soon reunited with Eustace. This way, who had learned what had happened and escaped from his home to set things right. These soldiers' helmets. Oh, absolutely. Okay, they look stupid, but they are actual real helmets in real life. As they approached the massive heavy door, B, who revealed she was once a Jaeger. A Jaeger is basically a mercenary. I will state something. Bracers, if you hear the word bracer in this game, think adventurer. If you hear Jaeger, think mercenary. Who was once a Jaeger, made the impassable easily passable. And they were able to successfully free Marcius from his cell. The users can be fixed. I mean, kind of. On the way out, they were cornered by two large dog-like beasts from the military. Eren Jaeger, yeah. Oh. However, thanks to no small part to Eustace and Marcius forming a successful combat link, they emerged victorious. Still hate those damn dogs. But the celebrations were short-lived, as they were surrounded yet again. Only this time, it was by the provincial army. Even having Eustace at the side gained them no sympathy. It's funny about using Jaeger because it's literally a German word which means hunter. Like, why give it the name when it doesn't? I mean, it kind of does fit at the same time because Jaegers can be... They do move in packs like hunters. They do also take on assassination missions if the price is right and hunt people down. So it kind of does, but they do fall more into mercenary than hunter. But there are some Jaeger corps that do work as hunters. It was only when Instructor Sarah and Rufus, Eustace's older brother, appeared that they were saved from peril. Woo! Hot teacher! And also Hot Blood Man! Different name, same work. Yeah, pretty much. You're not gonna hate our Resident Evil. Fair enough. We are too. That's the blonde man's brother. Oh. I mean, not typically. I mean, I guess to survive some did, but it does. Group A's field study had come to an end, but on a much less positive note compared to their first one. On the train, they gloomily discussed the factional conflict Erebonia faced. Oh, I'm going up the bloodline! No! Not that I'm going up the bloodline! No! Oh, no! Why are they always on a train? The train is the main railroad system, how they get from place to place. So you remember the railroad military? They are the biggest military in the, in this continent. In this country. And there's a lot of trains connecting a lot of the major places. Instructor Sarah attempted to cheer them up and succeeded, even if it was more because they were laughing at her than with her. Yeah, so you will see the train a lot. Meanwhile, a mysterious young girl with a silver puppet nonchalantly watched them depart. One guy's old brother is definitely someone I would marry. What? I mean, to be fair, he would look after you. He would. Wink, wink. I love it. Every chapter seems to like end with someone watching. We can't be Jerry because if it was getting on the train, there would be a whole arc to fight on its own. Why she caked up? No! Beyond the railways. June heralds the beginning of Class 7's first midterms, as well as their onset of Trista's rainy season. In the midst of this, the Rhineford family maid, Sharon, was appointed caretaker of Class 7's dormitories. They can't afford an airship? That too. We love Sarah! Okay, I really hope they do show Sarah, because Sarah's hot. With her came the revelation that Elisa was the daughter of the Rhineford Company's chairman. Oh, Patrick Hyam. Then there's this man. All performing to the best of their abilities, Class 7 scored better in their midterms than any other class. Will be constantly delayed. I mean, yeah. And no. This guy is an asshole. At least at the start. He gets better in the second game, but he's an asshole at this point. He's just a noble pompous. The news didn't go well with the nobles of Class 1, of course, with the besmirched upper-class students challenging Class 7 to a duel. Class 7 was victorious, as well as leading to the triad of insults from Patrick Hyarms. They were only stopped by Gaius' interference. The side villain and henchman? Yeah. I love how y'all are giving them nicknames, and it's so fitting, some of them. The time had come for Class 7 to prepare for their next field study, and Group A's latest destination was the Nord Highlands, Gaius' home. The journey was exceptionally longer than anywhere they had been previously, and while briefly stopped at Ruhr Station, they encountered Elisa's mother, Chairman Irina. Why is the train conductor whoever beats up? I think that's the mechanic. I think that's the train mechanic. Oh, the hot one, the long hand, the red ribbon. Oh, Gaius? Gaius Winbro? Yeah, Winbro. That's our Winbro Gaius. After a grueling 8-hour journey, they finally reached the Nord Highlands to the northeast. It was plain to see how Gaius had grown up with the endless patience of kindness upon meeting his family. He gave Group A a warm welcome. After a night of sleep, they took off on horseback and began working. Wow. Ayo, wow. What? What are you AOing at? Well, he could suddenly... Okay, no, I see. I just... Tora, why? You are simps, all y'all! But like side characters, and I love it. The Highlands were as vast as they were beautiful, and the time spent there was both challenging and rewarding in equal measure. Grandpa! During their stay, they also happened to meet the former chairman of the Rhineford group, Gwyn Rhineford, Elisa's grandfather. Prepare horses! I butchered that, I'm sorry. At night, while gazing at the stars together, Elisa privately told Reen about the discord between her and her mother, as well as when she lost her father. He looks sweet. Oh, yeah, no. He's sweet, but he is the biggest trickster. I love the grandpa. He is the biggest trickster, and it is so good. Gloomy as her expression was in the beginning, she felt a weight being lifted off her shoulders the longer they talked, and was soon replaced by her usual sweet smile. Here we go, side romance. Fun fact is that as Reen, you can romance any character in this game. I did not romance Elisa. I did not. I am a Feast stan from day one. She is the sassy Jäger girl, and I love her to bits. Including sadly not the guys. You cannot date the guys. You can get bromances, but you can't actually actively date the guys, sadly. Unfortunately, the night ended with her cheeks turning as red as their uniforms, when she realized their classmates had overheard part of her and Reen's conversations. The conductor— No, you can't take the conductor! The next morning, they were informed that the watchtowers surveying the border of the Calvin Republic had come under attack. Let me be gay, please. I'm sorry, you can't be gay. But you can definitely look at the guy. The previously peaceful highlands suddenly became tense, with airships from both sides ominously circling the skies. And knowing that war could break out over a misunderstanding at any moment, Group A motioned to conduct their own inquiry to the true culprits responsible. They found out just who those culprits were. An unlikely source, Milliam, the strange girl accompanied by the silver puppet. Ooh, a strange girl! It was her help that made their capture swift and decisive. Although the man pulling the strings known as G or Gideon managed to escape. I'm salty about not being able to marry Dimitri because I played Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Ah, yes, fam. Yes. So the blue-haired girl who was watching the train was a good guy. Ooh. Thanks to both Group A and the efforts of the Intelligence Division, Captain Lecter, war was successfully averted. Captain Lecter quickly arrived to take control of the situation, and just as quickly left, taking Milliam with him. It was then discovered that she was also from the Intelligence Division. Later that evening, Sarah and Sharon both witnessed G and the masked man departing on a jet black airship. There's things happening in the background! The next morning, Group A bade a sad farewell to Gaius' family, and Gwyn, their field study, was over. They left the land of Nord, knowing full well that the experience had been one they will never forget. We're about halfway through the first game now. 4 of Midsummer's reveals. July had come, and preparations were underway for Heimdall's month-late celebration of the Summer Festival. At the Academy, the addition of swimming lessons to the schedule put a spring into the step of Reen and his friends. However, Laura and Fee's already strained relationship was reaching a breaking point due to the gulf between their beliefs. So this is story time with Octube. A surprise visit from Elise. Reen's younger sister led to an argument between the adoptive siblings. When Reen saw her in danger soon after, he lost control of a strange power that dwelled within him. Anime power-up time! Ah! Fortunately, Crow stepped in to help him, and ultimately, no one was harmed in the incidents. Wait, they don't tell you about Crow in this! Okay, so, early on, you meet someone named Crow. He's a very lovely boy. We love Crow. He has silver hair, kind of a gambler. I think you might get to know more about him next chapter. The time came for the month's field study. Unlike past studies, both groups were assigned to the same location, the Erebonian capital of Heimdall. They worked their way through the task given to them by Governor Regnitz, Marcus's father. That's just you? No! Maybe! A little bit! He's more of a ladies' man than I am. And a show of strength by Elliot led Laura and Fee to settle their differences through a formal duel. After the battle, Fee revealed that the Jaeger Corps she belonged to was among the strongest and was called Zephyr. After opening up to one another, their uncomfortable feud seemed to be put to rest. And for all After opening up to one another, their uncomfortable feud seemed to be put to rest once and for all, much to Marcus's and Reen's joy. The next day, a visit to Marcus's house led them to reveal some of his own past. Marcus concluded his story by telling his classmates that his hate for the nobility was slowly subsiding. Something everyone warmly welcomed. Ah, it's Yang! Ah! Boo! Hi, Yang! It's story time with Octu. How do you feel? They're getting story time. Now back to work. Class 7 received a series of frustrating and obtuse riddles from the famed Phantom Thief B, challenging them to find something he had delightfully stolen, the Crimson Tiara. Undaunted by the rose, they challenged. Undaunted, they rose to the challenge. Once they had recovered the tiara, they received a call from Instructor Sarah. There's a silver one up there. Yes, there is. That is Baron Bluebonk, or Phantom Thief B. He's a weirdo. Kind of like Yang. No, I'm kidding. Yang's not as weird as this guy. She asked them to gather at St. Astara's girls' school. The school that young Elise attended. There they met with Elise before the gates of St. Astraea, and she eloquently led them to the stunning indoor rose garden. More stunning than the rose gardens, however, was the sight of the Princess of Erebonia, Alif Raisa Anna. I was doing research for my group, with my group, and then I got a message from Lai, you saying, "Don't snitch for me about moaning about Food Wars." Ah, I see you're here because of the Food Wars comment. Hee. I'm just a guy. Even Prince Olivier, chairman of Thor's board of directors, came to meet them. That night, the prince informed them of the reason that he put their class together. He explained his desires to cultivate the youth of tomorrow, those who would overcome the conflicts in the world. However, he warned that the other directors had their own ideas on what they wanted from Class 7. I mean, the food looked pretty good. I mean, it did. It did indeed. It was for that reason they were all left pondering hard. Harder than they ever... It was for that reason that they all left pondering harder than ever about what they could do, or what they could and should do as a class. Several other strange conversations followed, such as when they found out Sarah had once been a bracer, or how Reen was invited to be Alphin's dance partner. Why does this look familiar? No comment. And finally, they were asked for help with an important mission by Captain Claire. Maybe because I played this series before. Hee Yang. Specifically, they were asked to help with the security. It's deja vu, yeah, for the festival, which was believed to be the target of terrorists. Terrorism! Yeah! No, I'm kidding. No, yeah! The next morning, they begin their patrols of the festival as requested. The parade came to an end without incident, but just as they thought they were in the clear, chaos erupted in Dreikel's plaza. Reen and his friends quickly realized this was a diversion. Looks like... Your child is around. The child is around. Yang, your child is around somewhere. Reen and his friends quickly realized this was diversion, and leaving Tora in charge, they hurried to Princess Alphin's side. Upon arriving, they found the garden party, where she was in attendance, under attack by the terrorists. I know you're looking for Tita. The attack was led once again by G, and Princess Alphin and Elise were both taken hostage. Reen's party pursued them beneath the city. G summoned a mighty bone dragon, and while quite the challenge, they were able to defeat it. Boobs McGee! The red Boobs McGee! Sorry. Though the dragon had fallen, 3 more members of the terrorist group made their appearances. V, S, and their leader C. Who he? That's C. C challenged Reen, Laura, and Fee to a duel, and his victory proved both swift and effortless. Wow, she's hot. She is hot. Yang, you will see more of Tita once we actually start the game. Not so much in the recaps here, but you will see her once we start the game. It wasn't long before the railway police steamed more hot. It's the mask, isn't it? It's the mask that makes it hot. It wasn't long before the railway military police found their way into the catacombs. As well as the terrorists fled the scene, triggering an explosive in the process. Yes, it is. I knew it. As they made their escape, they finally announced their organization's name, the Imperial Liberation Front. Zero from Kogia. Oh my god, don't say that! No, I'm gonna see him as... Oh my god, I'm gonna see that just as Lelouch. It's Lelouch v Britannia! The 3-day-long festival had come to an end, and Class 7 readied themselves to return to Trista. They were seen off by Princess Alphen, Elise, Governor Regnant, and Crown Prince Cedric. But before they could leave, an unexpected man arrived, who also bid them farewell. Good thing my memory is shit. Foul. This bish. Sorry, I can't hide my disdain. I hate this guy. Me and my homies hate this guy. It was the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gilead Osborne. The man behind driving the Bracer Guild from most of Erebonia. I hate this guy. Main villain type character. This guy is an asshole. Me and my homies all hate this man. This man can stop. The balls. He looks like a version of Rollo or Frollo, I mean. He looks so kind. No, he's not. No, he does not. Disregarding that Sarah's clearly not happy to see him, he gave his own encouragement to Class 7, telling them, "Nurture the bonds you share, and train up those bodies and wills of steel." As he spoke, Green felt an aching in the left side of his chest, causing Elise to look on with concern. Chapter 5: Signs and Omens. Chapter 5, Signs and Omens. It's the bit. Oh, it is the bit. 100%. The heat of August beat down upon Trista. None of Class 7's nobles elected to return home, as was their right. It was all were present. Sorry. So it was all that were present to greet two surprising mid-year's additions to the class. The first was a familiar face. Second-year student Crow Armbrust was forced to join their ranks in order to make up credits. aka he was failing his class. While a second, young Milliam Orion, was an operative in the intelligence division they had met in Nord. The blue-haired girl with the robot, in case y'all forgot. I was hoping they show... Okay. They don't really show the pictures, but you can see Crow in the back with his head down and Milliam at the front. Contrary to expectations, it wasn't long before Milliam fit in so well. It was as if she'd always been there. The time for their next field study came, and Group A was sent to Laura's hometown of Legram. And once they completed their field study tasks, they were instructed to meet with Group B and travel to Corellia Fortress. I'm having a stroke. In Legram, they were reunited with Toval and helped to train several Arcade school students. Oh my god, that's tongue twister for me. Reen also had the chance to duel Laura's father, Viscount Arcade, also widely known as the Radiant Blade Master. The Viscount sensed Reen's fear of using his hidden abilities and forced him into utilizing them anyways. Oh, I see. Crow looked attractive and also hot. Listen, this is Daddy. This is Daddy. Yeah, Daddy Drip Master. I love this man. This man is a drippy motherfucker. He is so damn drippy. And through this, he taught him the importance of accepting yourself for who you are. The OP mentor don't help. He's the OP mentor, but he does help. He does help, AJ. Surprisingly, he does help. Oh, this bitch. The next day, the noble faction's leader, Duke Cayenne, paid a surprising visit to the town. Sorry, I don't like this man either. Troubled by the recent developments in the faction, Viscount Arcade left Legram with Toval, and Group A was left to look after the town while completing the remaining tasks. That night, they traveled to a nearby castle to rescue 2 young children who had wandered inside into its perilous corridors. Thanks to Emma's knowledge of the occult and the timely aid of a mysterious knight, they managed to do so. The next morning, they departed Legram, as per the schedule, and made their way to the Celtic station to meet with Group B. There they saw a special train taking Chancellor Osborne and Prince Olivier to the trade conference in Crossbell. There is a lot of politics in this game. Like, a lot of this game has a lot of different political type stuff in it. So, to Reen's surprise, he saw him pass in slow motion, as he could clearly see Osborne, Olivia, and Toa on board. Democracy? More like takeoveracy. I wouldn't say democracy. Democracy manifest. The 2 groups reunited soon after, finally making their way towards Grelia Fortress. The fortress stood. That is what I was feeling then. Wow. Yeah. It is not democracy. The fortress stood as a vast wall between the Erebonia and its longtime enemy, the Calvid Republic, while also possessing 2 huge railway guns capable of targeting Crossbell City, which stood in between the 2. We like take over a seat? Yeah. So does Gilead Osborne. Upon arriving, they were shown inside by Major Neidhart, their military science instructor at the academy. They soon met Elliot's father, Lieutenant General Craig, and witnessed a military exercise. They were stunned by the overwhelming power the weaponry on display possessed. In the end, each of them left with this shining feeling that all the combat skills they were learning at Thor's were for naught. Oh yeah, the Wardlaw's insane. Yeah, guess what? We're still in game 1. We got game 2. Dude, game 1 is all set up. Game 1's always lore set up. Game 2 are action heavy. So once they recovered from the shock of the previous day's events, they were given a lecture by Sarah and Neidhart. They were soon bombarded with the news of terrorists attacking Crossbell, specifically the site of the trade conference. And no sooner had they learned this, did the fortress itself come under attack by an out-of-control unarmed tank. This was followed by the arrival of 2 black airships, belonging to the Imperial Liberation Front. Amidst the chaos, Class 7 resolved to aid Sarah and Neidhart in subduing the terrorists. They learned their aim was to activate the 2 railway guns and use them to attack the trade conference. And by doing so, they would intend to bury Chancellor Osborne with little concern over how many innocents died within. After a fierce battle, Group A defeated S, now known as Scarlet, the hot boob lady, one of the terrorist executives. Meanwhile, Group B defeated V, revealed to be Vulcan, and together they were able to prevent the worst-case scenario. Regrettably, both terrorist executives were allowed to escape by the sudden arrival of an airship. And the voice of their leader, C, delivered a chilling warning of their next attack before the airship took to the skies. Don't see my goat! Listen, I also do like C. C is a badass villain. Chapter 6. We're almost at the end of the first game. Chapter 6. Progressive Chaos. In September, Thor's board of directors convened for their yearly meeting. He's gonna make Germany great again. We're not even in Germany. I will admit, Erebonia does definitely take after Germany, though. The 3 directors, each related to a member of Class 7, debated on how the academy ought to be run. They ended up voting on whether Class 7 would continue their field studies in light of events at Grelia Fortress. Prince Olivier delivered a rousing speech in favor of their continuation. And in the end, all 3 directors consented, paving the way for the September field study to go forward. Meanwhile, all of Meanwhile, all of Thor's was in the midst of preparing for the Academy's festival that was scheduled at the end of October. Hell yeah. Yeah, they stay together. And we got the Academy arc. It's Academy time. We got the festival arc. And Class 7 was struggling to think of something they could do with their small numbers. Eventually, inspiration came to them in the form of a hint from Toa. Their contribution would be a live musical performance on stage. The day came for their next field study to begin, and they were summoned to the Academy field. Once there, they heard an unusual sound. A crimson airship hovering above them. Its name was the Courageous, and notably on board were Prince Olivier, Toval, and its captain, Viscount Arcade. It was declared that Class 7 was to be taken to their field studies location by airship, and everyone stepped on board. No maid cafe? Sadly, no maid cafe. But yet something slight. Actually, didn't the class do a maid cafe? It's been so long since I walked around the festival in that game. Did the class do a maid cafe? Not Class 7. I think another class did. After the Courageous was shown off the people of Heimdall, it flew to Ruhr, where Group A aligned. Ruhr was a large industrial city, home to the Rhineford Group, corporate H crew, and the Rhineford family residence. Maid cafe a must? Always a must. Once there, they set about working through the task Elisa's mother, Irina Rhineford, gave them. But later that day, they came upon a dire conflict between the provincial army and the railway military police. Rufus and Captain Claire appeared to prevent things from escalating further, but it was clear that something was amiss. That night, Elisa's mother was forced to cancel dining with them, irritating Elisa to no end. Elisa later revealed to Reen more about her family and her concerns relating to Irina's destructive work ethic. No sooner had they finished speaking did Reen receive a call from Captain Claire, who asked if the two could meet privately at a bar nearby. He agreed, but not before escaping Fee's notice. Reen spotted her as he left the building, and the two decided to meet Captain Claire together. The captain informed them of a conflict within the Rhineford group, as well as expressed how there was a chance the RMP could personally investigate the matter. To be a dance line? Ooh, maybe! The next morning, Class 7 agreed to look into the matter of the conflicts themselves, along with their new field study tasks. Boom! While they were doing so, a more pressing matter arose, a fire at the military factory in town. And no sooner had it been resolved did they receive word that the terrorists had occupied Station Iron Mine. The provincial army sealed the mine off under the pretext of protecting the hostage from being harmed. But it was clear to all that their true aim was to stop the railway military police from going inside. By the way, Crow's the guy at the silver hair. While Group A pondered their options, Angelica and George arrived in the city after a long bike ride. Angelica believed her family was involved in all of this, and that she had a duty to stand up and fight. Who's the cool guy in yellow? That's my boy George! That's my boy George! My boy George is a builder and an inventor. We love George. That's my boy George! Let me see the one's face with the thing on it on their head. Crow, you will see Crow's face soon, I'm pretty sure. That's our boy George! Irina, seeing her daughter's newfound determination, gave them a keycard, allowing them to sneak into the mine. They traveled through an underground passage connecting Roa and the mine and began searching for the miners. Partway through the mine, they found most of the hostages, and Crow volunteered to take them back to the surface with him. Thanks to George's guidance, they eventually reached the central control room, where they found Vulcan. He revealed that he had once been a Jaeger, one that Fee knew of herself. They defeated him. The terrorist leader, C, appeared. Unlike the first bouts in Heimdall, however, Group A had finally been able to best C in battle. However, C managed to escape, and in their place rose a familiar sight of the terrorists' black airship. At the moment the RMP and Provincial Army made their way in, they immediately began bickering amongst themselves. C's decisive words filled the area as the airship rose upward. And where all was suddenly replaced by the sound of a gunshot. Its engine hit, the airship exploded into a violent mess, mid-air, before their eyes. The Provincial Army saw a vital chance to take control of the space. And those hopes were quickly dashed when Prince Olivier intervened. C plummeted to his death, and an explosion of fire. He effortlessly took command and ordered a full investigation into what happened. Any and all disputes were effectively dissolved. In addition, Captain Claire and Sharon had a cryptic conversation that very same night. Intermission. Returning home. The following is a summary of the events of the Trails of Cold E Drama City returning home. Wait, he alive? That's by C? Maybe. At the close of September, Class 7 was summoned to the Valfame Palace in Heimdall. There they were recognized for their bravery at both Brillia Fortress and in the mines. It turned out their presence had been requested by none other than the Emperor of Erebronia himself, Eugen III. Oh yeah, the art is so beautiful in this game. As you guys can tell, even though like we're still doing like the intro stuff, I love this game and I love this series. And hell yeah. There they were granted an audience with him. Empress Priscilla, Prince Olivia, and Cedric, and Prince Alfin. Oh, they look attractive too, and the art is beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. During the visit, they also encountered Chancellor Osborne and Governor Regnet. Hello, Knight! Hello, hello! As well as the head of the four great houses, Duke Albrea and Cayenne, and Marquise, Rogner, and High Arms. Emperor Eugene invited Class 7. Also, there's Crow's face you can see in the back there of the bag. It's kind of hard to see with this. I'm surprised they didn't really show off his face. Emperor Eugene invited Class 7 to take a short vacation in the Hot Springs town that had ties to the Imperial family. That town was none other than Ymir, where Reen grew up. Why is the blue hair girl running like that? Because she a little bit silly. Look, she's adorable. And I protect. Absolutely protect her. Need more of a close-up? Yeah, no. We'll get you a close-up in a second. They went by special train, followed by cable car, for the last leg of the trip, and soon they found Ymir, which was full of fall foliage. Upon arriving, they were shown to the Phoenix Wings, a gift from the Imperial family, where they would stay for the duration of their trip. Then they left their belongings in their rooms. They held a meeting to figure out everyone's roles in the concept of the Academy Festival. And while some members of the group had objections, everyone eventually agreed to Reen, Elliot, and Crow's various proposals. Afterwards, Reen was reunited with his father, Baron Theo Schwarzer, and his mother, Lucia Schwarzer. Blonde boy looks so good there. That simping ticket. Trust me, there's a lot of hot characters. And when y'all get to see them in game, then y'all get to simp. They were not related to him by blood, They welcomed him warmly as any biological parents would. Reen's father gave him a letter from Master Cafe. Shy! 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 Hello, Shy! Hello, Shy! Hello, Vivi! Hello, don't make me bald! Hello! Welcome! Y'all got it! You guys have come into story time. How was League of Legends? Hopefully you guys had a fantastic time. Bold again. Yes, you can blame Divine for that. Yeah, we've spent the last 2 hours catching everyone up from the first 2 games for those that hadn't seen it. We're currently doing story time with Arc 2. Hopefully enough time. There we go. But how was League of Legends? How was the rest of your ARAMs? Let me close the stream now. I can close the stream now. Now that how was the rest of y'all's ARAMs? Hopefully y'all had fun. Welcome on in. Yes, rate us. But how you doing? Welcome on in. But yeah, you guys are getting story time with Arc 2 at the moment. As although the goal eventually of this series is to get 100% trophies. But Steve said, oh, this game is so good. This game is my favorite series of all time. And I'm so glad I'm getting to share it with the lovely flock here. Thank you for the head pat, Divine. The head pat will start after the bald comes back. I don't know why, once my hair comes back. Don't know why it does it, it just does. But yeah. This game is fantastic. I'm getting to share it. We're technically on game 3. But some of the flock have not seen it, so we're catching everyone up. And everyone has their nicknames. Like, they've got Hot Blonde Man, Nerd, Nerd Girl. Can't pet. You cannot pet. There's the icons. Yeah, it's got everyone up there. Oh, the lady with the braided hair looks like she's very pretty. Oh, Emma? Yes, Emma, just like you. Hell yeah. Hot blonde man. I'm not blonde. I got blue hair. But yeah. No, so we're going through we're at the very end of the first game now, roughly. Well, you're hot? Yes, I am. Damn right I am. I'm beautiful. But I hope you guys have a fantastic stream. For those that do not know me, my name is Acturos, the Australian Crow King. And I have my lovely flockies. If you guys did need to raid run, obviously, very understandable. Please go do what you need to do. Hopefully you guys had fun with League. Hopefully it wasn't too toxic. Can't check. No shading the bald head. But yes, hopefully. Don't worry, Arc 2. Even Ang scored guitar. Well, okay, listen here. I can be pretty. I can be a pretty man. Nope. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. We are not doing that. We are not. Now, some good times. Okay, well, as long as you guys had fun, that's the most important. It was good. Got to put that. Hell yeah. Did you play any Twisted Fate? Did you play any of my boy Twisted Fate? He's like, look, he's the only character I genuinely know how to play in League. I can play Thresh. I can play a Thresh, I guess. And whatever the big crab guy is. Skarner. I can play those 3, okay-ish. Oh, the purr. We're bringing this up, are we? Was it stolen? Was the pentakill stolen? I almost died. Fair. But I'm glad y'all had fun. Gyrae, we don't know the Brave Mess. Mr. Fate? Nah, was ARAM? Yeah. Fair. Listen. I've only ever played ARAM. Blonde guy, fish braid girl, and crow. I mean, yes. We do love them. But yes, I hope you guys do need to rent Shy and Shy and V. I will look after your communities very well. They will be in safe hands with story time with Arc 2. If you got he stole 2 potential pentas. Oh, I see. But if you guys do need to rent one, please feel free to. It is on me. We're currently working through 100%ing. We're getting all trophies in. We got 52 trophies to collect. It's gonna take me a long time, but at least stream 1 is the start of the game and also catching up everyone on this. Yeah, bro, hell yeah. Reen's father gave him a letter from Master Kafai, who seemed aware that Reen was still hesitating. All his classmates could do was watch over him as he continued to do so. Sorry, this girl's hot. This is the hot tomboy. Yes, please. Although the fact that she would never go for me because she likes girls. She likes girls, not men. Hold up, she likes girls. That night, after his classmates had gone to bed, Reen received a surprising request from Angelica. Yeah. She told him that her father had forced her to withdraw from the academy. And as a parting gift, she asked him to accept her orbital brides. Yes, I have a chance on certain days. Oh, she likes girls. I have a chance. I'm immediately set off box like, yes! Unsure what to do, he was unable to answer immediately and decided to think about it in the open air bath. I have a chance to do hell yeah. Talking to Laura and Elisa there eased his spirit. But as he spoke, he saw something that shocked him. It was snow. Something he wouldn't have expected to see in early October. Gender fluid for the win, baby! Yeah! Snow continued to fall heavily, well into the following morning. Suggested that something was amiss. Reen decided to find out what. In some ways, Reen took that as a chance to overcome a similar traumatic experience that had occurred 8 years prior. His classmates happily accompanied him without a second thought. Soon enough, they encountered a giant monster made of ice. After a fierce battle, they defeated it and came face to face with Blue Blanc of Ouroboros. He was fascinated by the many mysteries surrounding Reen, even going as far as to taunt him. But Reen refused to be taken in by such pettiness, and Blue Blanc was forced to retreat. In the end, they were able to stop the strange snow and return to Ymir unharmed. As Baron Schwarzer's blade fell to them, he handed his son a scroll that he had received from Master Kafai. It was the 8 leaves, 1 blade, intermediate level scroll, which would give Reen a new target to work for. They said their farewell and finally left the trip back to the academy, with Reen feeling as though they had all grown greatly as a result of the experience. And finally, the final chapter of Cold Steel 1, put to the test. Get your warning signals ready, Lumiere. Safely back from their brief trip to Ymir, Reen and his classmates began practicing for their upcoming concert. Under the watchful eyes of Elliot and Crow, they put all they had into their practice sessions. And it's thanks to, in part, the fact they weren't all completely amateurs, they were finally ready to perform. Ooh. They were ready to perform! The time came for the preparatory day before the festival. Reen chose a classmate to accompany him to collect the finished outfits from the boutique in Heimdall. But walking out with the outfits in town, he ran into something he wasn't expecting to see. Not predatory, preparatory. It was the famous opera singer, Vita Khalilde, also known as the Azure Diva. Though Reen was more familiar with her as Misty, the host of a radio show program broadcast in Trista. Having met her once already, Reen took the chance to invite her to attend the festival and watch the concert. Who's she? That's Vita Khalilde, aka an opera singer. She's a very famous opera singer. We love Vita. The time finally came for the 2-day-long festival to begin. Reen spent the first day helping the student council, visiting attractions with their classmates in his spare time. As the day came to an end, Class 7 gathered. Vita finally, I'm surprised Vita got mentioned so late into this game. I know Nara knows exactly what's going to happen because they've mentioned and they've talked about things in the game that's like, they know this series. As the day came to an end, Class 7 gathered, for a final meeting to discuss the concert being held the next day. During the discussions, however, they heard the sound of a bell chiming from far away. Dong! 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 The source of the chiming turned out to be the old schoolhouse that they had become so well acquainted with. Given permission by Sarah and Principal Van Dyke, they descended to the lowest floor, each and every one of them stunned by its new appearance. Guided by Emma and Celine, who seemed to know something, they resolved to restore the building back to normal. Eventually, they found themselves in what could be only described as an otherworldly battlefield, face to face with a monstrous black shadow. Bells ring bad omens. After a challenging battle, they were able to defeat it, overcoming the trial that it represented. That looked Los Ouroboros, I believe his name was. They were transported and knocked out in the aftermath. But once they opened their eyes, they discovered the building was back to normal. Suddenly, a door was before them opened. Valva! On the other side stood a giant humanoid robot. A 7-arch tall, ash-covered knight. Okay, yep. Gundam! Yeah, that's the best way to think of it. The next day, the second day of the festival began. Reen managed to put the knight out of his mind, enough to focus on showing Elise, who had come to visit around the academy. During the afternoon, the time finally came for their concert! Each of them gave their all to their performance. And they were finally able to finish both songs. With the audience feverishly cheering for an encore, Class 7 was more than prepared to perform a third. During the third song, the audience was invited to sing along, and the concept proved an immense success. There's Crow! You guys finally get to see Crow! Oh my god! The first time y'all get to properly see Crow! After the concert, the after party began. Breen thanked Crow for all he had done. Hell yes, he looks good! We love it. Honestly, Crow is such a looker. He is such a good-looking boy. Encouraged by Elise, Breen also decided to spend some one-on-one time with someone close to him. I chose Fee here. Must resist the charm, I want him. Unfortunately, the party was brought to an abrupt end by the shocking proclamation from Principal Van Dyke. He appeared to tell them that Grolier Fortress in the east had vanished without a trace. Oh, Grolier Fortress annihilated. A week passed since then, and the air in Erebonia was more tense than ever before. How did it vanish? Who knows? It was concluded that the fortress disappeared was due to attack. It was concluded that the fortress disappearance was due to an attack by Crossspell State. And it was shortly announced that Chancellor Osborne would be making a speech to the nation at noon. Starter? Sure, it's clever! Yes, I started! Breen and his classmates chose to listen to the speech through the radio in their classroom. Only Crow was missing, having supposedly gone to Heimdall to hear the speech in person. The time for the speech finally came! What? What, how? We don't know how. We don't know how! There was a weapon that Crossbell had that clearly blew it up. Osborne's words were forceful and provocative, making it clear that it would end in a declaration of war! Not just against Crossbell, but against the Calvin Republic as well, who were believed to be backing the states. That one, he is bad, I can feel it. I hate Gilly Osborne so much. However, just as he was about to make that final, decisive declaration, the sound of a gunshot resounded through the skies of the capital. Bang! The left side of Osborn's chest was pierced, and he collapsed to the ground in a pool of his own blood. An assassination! The spectators let out terrified screams as they screamed, as they watched in horror. The sniper who shot him was none other than C, the Imperial Liberation Front leader, who was believed to have met his end in Roa. Goatee man dead by the hands of C, and his true identity was revealed to be the former member of Class 7, Crow Armbrust. That's right, Crow was C this entire time. Meanwhile, the students of Thor's were able to witness the whole string of events through the radio broadcast. At first, they were merely listening to what was happening. But then, Misty spoke directly to them. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I didn't pick it up when I played 1. Crow and C. He uses the first letter of his name. I don't know how I didn't pick that up. After she spoke, the classroom was filled with the echo of an eerie chant, and the window into what was happening appeared before them. Emma shared details about Vita, the Witch of the Abyss, whom she described as something of a sister to her. However, they were all too shocked by what was happening to pay any real attention to her words. As they watched the glimmering visions of the capital before them, the giant silver airship appeared above the cloud. From began for countless humanoids, all from which immediately set about taking the city. Say C might be Crow, but I didn't want to because I didn't know if I was right or not. Fair enough. At least you picked up C could be Crow. There were 7 Archtor's knights, known as Panzer soldiers, made with modern orbital technology. The Noble Alliance had built them some time in advance, all in preparations for this day. The Soldats used their incredible mobility to overwhelm the main battle tanks guarding Heimdall. And in no time, they reached the Balafane Palace, making their occupation of the city complete. In command of the operation were members of Zephyr, the Jaeger key that corpse that Fee once belonged to. Nearby, Vita Kalilde stood on top of Heimdall's opera house, blissfully watching the silver arc descend on the palace. She was met by Bubong, who praised her work, addressing her as Ouroboros' second Angus. That is Vita Kalilde, otherwise known as Misty. They move like nightmares, yeah. Oh, she very bad. She bad. Absolutely, she woo! With an elegant smile, she accepted his words and confidently issued a proclamation. She looks hot here. Oh, absolutely. The bells are tolling for Crossbell, and the preparations here are complete. Still, even this grand and undertale is but a jewel in a greater crown. The second stage of the Ouroboros' final plan. She even got her bird. Very respectful. How wild this bird gets. I'm not wild. The symphony awaits at the second moment. Commence. I love her dress. Oh yeah, it's pretty. It is so pretty. Meanwhile, Reen and his classmates weren't allowed much time to process what they had just seen. Not long after their window of Heimdall closed, they realized the Soldats were fast approaching Trista. Sarah, Nightheart, the principal, and several other instructors defended the west exit valiantly. Evidently, they also received aid of Sharon, who revealed herself to be an enforcer of Ouroboros. But while they still had their hands full, another group of soldiers began approaching from the east of the town. As such, Class 7 resolved to protect the east exit themselves. The battle for Trista began. First, Class 7 fought against the Draken Soldats. By aiming for its joints, they emerged victorious. But in a sad twist of fate, they were powerless to defeat the much stronger Spiegel unit. the terrorizer Scarlet. The terrorist, sorry, Scarlet was piloting. Reen resolved to use the power deep within him as a last resort. Dost thou desire the power? Before he could, he heard a voice respond in his mind. I would not do this, but do you sometimes use pineapple on your chicken palms? Yes, I have used pineapple with chicken palmies. 2 hours of backstory? We're not done yet. It's 2 hours of backstory. Look, hey, to be fair, it was 40 minutes of chatting with the flock. About an hour and 20 minutes of backstory, and we're not done yet. He was standing in a strange empty space. Before him stood Celine, who urged him to call the voice's name. I'm gonna love it here. Oh, absolutely, it's great. Loudly and clearly, he did just that. Heed my call! Valimar, the Ashen Knight! Hoya! With a bang, the humanoid they had found in the old schoolhouse came flying through the air towards them. Lost Frost, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It landed and re-entered its core along with Celine. Although he had never seen the inside of such a thing before, he knew how to pilot it. And with that, he knew he was able to easily best Scarlet Spiegel. Who's better, YouTube? I mean, that's each for each to decide. Oh, I just want to click. I just want to click. Click, 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 click. You did not click. The air was filled with the cheers of his classmates, but they were soon silenced by a familiar voice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up a second. Aren't you forgetting something? It came from above. Boom! The source of the voice was a large, blue humanoid, similar to the Divine Knight Reen was piloting. It was the Azure Knight Odin, piloted by none other than Crow. Reen despaired at the thought of having to fight him after all the time they had spent together. He tried whatever he could to reason with him, desperately attempting to avoid any further conflict. Yet Crow refused to listen. And with a wary smile, he declared that... Oh, sorry. And with a wary smile, he declared the Crow Reen thought he knew was never real. Nonetheless, Reen made one last-ditch attempt to try to change his mind. So what's your plan if you win, huh? What about if I win? No, Crow, I'll fix you. Reen trusted that Crow would come back to him and the rest of Class 7 if he proved victorious. And the battle between the two Divine Knights began. The power of Crow's Azure Knight was immense. But Reen fought as hard as he could, and he found himself able to fight on equal terms. Finally, Reen saw a decisive opening that he'd been searching for. Enlightened domination! The Azure Knight fell to its knees from the impact of Valimar and Reen's attack. His classmates cried out with relief, but that relief was not to last. Boom! The next moment, the Azure Knight transformed, surging with mana. It drew closer to the Azure Knight. Call an ambulance, but not for me! Reen was stunned. All it took was a single hit from Odin to send him flying backwards. Defeated. His consciousness began to fade, and all he could do was wince in fear as the Azure Knight approached. No, you don't! Karambros 1204. Without hesitation, his classmates stood between him and Odin in a protective stance. They didn't have a chance of defeating it, but they were determined not to let it draw any closer to Reen. Together, they resolved to buy him the time to escape, believing that he could one day bring the war to the end. Power of friendship clutch? Not quite. Reen tried to protest, but Celine ordered Valimar to retreat from the area. Reen cried out an objection, his consciousness growing even fainter. From outside, one of his close friends bid him a private farewell. It was clear from their voices how much they cared for him, how prepared they were to face anything, even death. Fighting back tears, Reen cried out to them as the Ashen Night took the sky. All he could do was watch from above as the hopeless battle began. No! They need me! Let me stay! He cried. His cries resound endlessly through the crimson sky. Oh, good, clever, sleep well. No! Yes. Valimar flew off, and that is where Game 1 ended. We then moved to Cold Steel 2. That's right. We've got Cold Steel 2. Not acknowledged. That's right. We gotta catch you guys up on Cold Steel 2 before we start the game. That's right. It's been 2 hours and we haven't. They ended part 1 like that. Did the music change? Yes, it did change because now. So this is Cold Steel's 1 music. This is Cold Steel's 2's music. Prologue, The Depths of Despair. I just read that. Heimdall, capital of Erebonia. Chancellor Osborne's speech was silenced by the sound of a single ringing gunshot throughout the city. The man who pulled the trigger was none other than C, the enigmatic leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. But it was that day that his identity was finally revealed. Crow Armbrust, friend and a member of Class 7. With the Chancellor's fall, the Noble Alliance rose and seized control over the city. Oh yeah, they love their cliffhangers. They love their cliff. I'm sure, I'm going to be totally honest with you, I'm almost certain 3 will end in a cliffhanger. Because they seem to work in parts, so 1 and 2 sort of go together, 3 and 4 go together, Sky 1 and 2, Crossbell 1 and 2, they love their cliffhangers. Guys, I'm almost certain number 3 will end in a cliffhanger. Thus begin a bitter struggle between the Noble Alliance forces and the Imperial Army. The Erebonian Civil War. Not really a cliffhanger? Fair. Okay, yeah, fair. Not even Thor's military academy was safe from the fighting. Soon after taking Heimdall, the Noble Alliance set its sights on the academy. Thanks to Crow's help, Thor's first line of defense was quickly subdued. Class 7 rushed in to help their instructors, but they were completely overwhelmed. Realizing they stood no chance against such an unstoppable force, they decided to put their lives on the line, or to give Reen a chance to escape. Not wanting to leave his friends behind, Reen desperately cried out for them, but Valimar continued to fly him further away. Before long, his exhaustion and wounds overtook him. He slipped into unconsciousness. Boom! How much time had gone since that fateful day? Upon coming to, Reen was instantly wrecked with frustration and self-loathing. Crow is the bad guy that everyone likes. Yeah, look, I like Crow. Crow's nice. I would love to get a Coastal 1 and 2 remake. I would love to get it. Taking a moment to survey his new surroundings, he quickly realized he was somewhere in the Isengard mountain range. Our boy Valimar! He also noticed Valimar silently kneeling nearby. I have played Persona 5 and Royal so many times. I have played it so many times. Celine as well. She had been there the whole time, waiting for Reen to regain consciousness. The familiar relayed the situation to a still confused and panicking Reen. A month had passed since that fateful day he was torn from his friends. These Crumnish, yeah, true. Crow actually did catch me so off guard when I played this. It was great. That's right, a full month had passed since that day Reen was forced to fly. On top of that, It was now impossible to return to the place he'd last seen. A whole month. Yep. A whole month. I love that we've spent like 2 hours just catching everyone up to speed. It's great. Reen immediately began to make his own way down from the mountain, spurred by his concern for their well-being. Caught between worry and frustration, he was in no mood to respond to any of Celine's attempts to speak to him. But the descension came to a sudden stop as they came face to face with a terrifying foe. Fun fact, timeline-wise, the time Reen gets his ass kicked and Lewd locked up in the prison of Azure. Oh yeah, sure, I guess it would be. Yeah, I guess it would be. A weapon not seen since the Dark Ages. A magic knight. Reen put up a valiant fight, yet was unable to best the Colossus on his own. The timer is pretty terrible. The Diaper Knight! The Diaper Knight is here! Showing no pity for its struggling opponent. The Magic Knight. Did you do? I did not do, but I did look it up. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the church. I didn't do a New Game Plus of Cold Steel 2, but I did look it up before I played this. Basically, long story short, there's a church. They'll come up. It kind of also gets explained in this game. Showing no pity for its struggling opponent. The Magic Knight raised its blade to deliver one final blow. Also, I think I might even go over this during the recap here. But at the last moment, its mighty swing was interrupted by a powerful orbital art. Toval! I love my boy Toval. The Magic Knight was thrown off balance and tumbled over the edge of the cliff, plummeting down the sheer mountain face. Reen's savior was none other than the bracer Toval. With him were Princess Alphen and Reen's sister, Elise. Orbital Arts? Think of Orbital Arts as magic. This is my first playthrough of this one, though. This is my first playthrough of this one. Yes. Yeah, think of Orbital Arts as magic is the best way to put it. It's basically magic. With their appearance, the tension that had been keeping Reen going vanished, and he collapsed into exhaustion. Because there's the real Chad magic, which the witches use. And then there's some, ooh, peasant magic, ooh, which is the Orbital Arts. So think of Orbital Arts as peasant magic, and the witches that you'll see in the game, they use real magic. With his eyes open once more, he was greeted with a familiar sight, that of his own room. Fastest castle in the west, that's me. Pew! No, that's Toval. That's my boy. He was back home in Ymir. The sight and sounds of his hometown brought back a flood of memories. Basically, he has materia from Final Fantasy. I haven't played 7. I have not played. I mean to play Final Fantasy 7, but I have not played Final Fantasy 7. So that's one that I haven't played. After him recovered, Toval and the others filled him in on everything that happened over the past month. And they all grew up. About a month has passed here. This game, in 3, I know 3 has a big time skip. So 3, you will see a massive grow up with a lot of characters. This game has been, between 1 and 2, there's been a month. So not a lot, but they do have different outfits. It was then his hopes were confirmed. They had been scattered and their whereabouts unknown. His friends were still safe. So not yet. Not yet. Once we start this game, the actual Cold Steel 3, there is time skip. Yeah, not yet. Once the discussion was over. That is a hell of a scene. Why? That is a hell of a scene to show. I forgot about this scene. Once the discussion was over, Reen paid a visit to the local hot springs in order to collect his thoughts. Let me state, that is his sister. 1 to 2. Wait, really? Well, did they have a glow up? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That is his sister. They do have a glow up. Actually, a lot of them, I think their grown-up outfits are better. That's... Okay. Okay, you're not wrong there. Lord, you're not wrong there. I know you're not wrong there either. Now was the time to figure out his next move. Yet no matter how much he racked his brain, no solution came to him. This is anime we're talking about. Someone is going to ship. No, so I'm sure someone does. I don't. I have my personal favorite character, which is Fee. I'm not shipping Rin with his sister. None of this would have happened if he had just been strong enough to fight off the Noble Alliance forces. Strong enough to protect his friends. I'm Team Elisa. I'm sorry, you're not getting... listen, we're getting Team Fee here. You're not getting Team Elisa. They're not blood related. That is true. They're not blood related. They're not blood related. That is a fair point to put. They are not blood related. As he assaulted himself with such harsh thoughts, Elise appeared and gave him some much-needed encouragement. Thanks to her, he was able to remember that in the making, sure, he got away. His friends had each placed their faith in him. Even if it's not an option, but I mean, you could romance Team Crow in the first game. This is, you can tell this is Germany because this is wearing a towel and offspring. It's considered bad manners. I mean, I'm also... AJ, I'm sure it's also because of that, because of also censorship, and they don't want to get in trouble. As Rin thought back to each of their faces, he realized not one of them had ever given up. Believing in his faith from his friends had given him was just the motivation Rin needed. He resolved to search the country until he reunited with every last one of them. The best part, yeah, that is the best part, is that people can have civilized shipping takes. I won't shit on anyone for like their shipping, who they ship characters with, unless it's Elise. Okay, Elise is the only one I go but that is true. This is the only community where I haven't seen people want to strangle each other for shipping other characters. For once in a community. Let's go Treniak, yeah. Which Elisa bonding event? That's an important. Which Elisa bonding event are you talking about? Because I did a lot of them. Here's the funny. Okay, which one? Now it has been 3 years since this is also like a Frost. This is also a reminder for me because I haven't played 2 in like 3 years. Elsa from Frozen. That's the hot lady, but I mean that's the hot witch lady with the bird. However, the flames of war were upon him again. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. The one where they go inside the... Yeah, okay, I know which one you're talking about now. I did do that one, because that was funny. I didn't even know what that one was until it. It's Vita. Yeah, it's Vita, or Misty. But Vita is her proper name. While on an expedition outside the town, the group was paid a visit by the Witch of Abyss, Vita Clotilde. Clotilde? She had appeared to give them a warning, though the sounds of gunfire coming from Yumiya was proof it had come too late. Ooh. Rushing back to the town, the group found it destroyed by Jaegers, who had been hired by Duke Alberea of the 4 Great Houses. The town was in panic. In an attempt to protect his people, Rin's father tried to fight the Jaegers, but ended up sustaining a severe wound. Seeing this, a roar of rage and despair burst forth from Rin. Oh no, the jam! Seeing this, a roar of rage and despair burst forth from Rin, echoing throughout the town. Driven by his hatred, he lost himself in the power and ruthlessly dispatched the Jaegers. We love the yoga form! This thing is broken as all get out. Fortunately, Elise's intervention... Okay, no, don't be a ghoul! He has Ultra Instinct! Yeah, whichever way you want to call it, whatever you want to call it. Fortunately, Rin was... Unfortunately, Elise's intervention and the news that Baron Schwarzer was still alive was able to bring Rin back to his senses. There was little time for relief, however, as Vita showed herself once more. Apologizing for the incident, she made it clear to them that this war was a result of Duke Alberea's antics on his own. As a show of good faith, she erased the Jaeger's memories of having found the town and cast a spell that would keep it safe for a time. This strange moment of kindness caught the group off guard. Oh. Just long enough for a girl in for a girl in black riding a strange puppet to swoop down on them. Said puppet bore a striking resemblance to Milliam's Arigetlum. That's not Milliam, by the way. I should state this. It's Black Milliam! Vita's going to die sooner or later. Good old Vita. I mean, you'll find out. You'll find out. We only know up to Cold Steel 2. The black girl moved in too quickly for anyone to react. And before they knew it, she had seized both Elise and Alphen. No! Unable to chase after them, all Reen could do was assure them he'd come to their aid. He swore to himself he would keep this promise and reunite with his friends, no matter what. With that vow lingering in his heart, set off into a war-torn Erebonia. Black Milliam kind of smart. Can we trade? Welcome to Act 1! Act 1, The Ashen Chronicles. Soon after Reen found the resolve he needed to search for his missing friends, Elise and Alphen were kidnapped by the Noble Alliance. Swearing to save them, he made Ymir his base of operation in his search for his comrades. The group's first destination was the lively market town of Seldik. Upon arrival, it became clear they would need to tread carefully to avoid the watchful gaze of the Noble Alliance occupying the city. But following a set of clues to a windmill just outside town, Reen ultimately reunited with Marcus, Elliot, and Fee. About the Vita. Oh my, that's such a good joke. This game isn't made by Sony, so you don't need to worry about Vita. Oh my. Hugs! Oh, overjoyed to see one again. Where my hug at? Hug! Overjoyed to see one again. They took some time to exchange information on what had happened since they were last together, and what their next move should be. It was decided they would try to find a way to the Guerrilla Proving Ground, where the 4th Armored Division stationed. In doing so, they would learn both the state of the Imperial Army and the overall situation with the war. Understanding the importance of this, they set off. We met some of the boys slipping past the tight surveillance of the Noble Alliance checkpoint. They followed the railroad tracks, reunited, and reached the ruins of the Guerrilla Fortress. In awe of the gaping crater where the fortress had once stood, they didn't have the time to continue onwards to the proving grounds before coming under attack. You ready, kiddos? To make matters worse, the foes were especially formidable pair. Before them stood Trap Master Zeno and Leonidas the Behemoth. I can spell. Regimental commanders of Zephyr, Jaeger Corps. Fee grew up in, aka these are basically Fee's uncles. The group put everything they had into fighting the 2 combat specialists. A brief clash wasn't enough to drive them away, though. Both of the Jaegers seemed prepared to use their full power in round 2. Before they could, however, the battle was interrupted. You mean you cannot speak, not spell? Same thing. Same thing. By a squad of Noble Alliance soldiers and Panzer Soldaten. They were planning to launch a surprise attack on the proving ground. But in doing so, they happened to stumble upon Class 7's battle with the Jaeger. Potato, yeah. The commander of the squad ordered Zeno and Leo to get out of their way. Though annoyed, the 2 obliged and continued to watch what would come next from afar. In their place, Class 7 now faced a squad of fully armed Panzer Soldaten. Reen was able to fend them off by summoning Valimar and their greatest numbers still. But their greater numbers still gave them the advantage. Just when the situation seemed to be dire, a heavy roar reverberated through the battle, turning the situation on its head. Oh, it's the Armored Division! It was the owner of Elliot's father's Lieutenant General Craig, standing atop a tank. I love that. I love that Elliot's father doesn't ride in the tank. He just stands on the roof of a tank. Like, this man could die very easily. The 4th Armored Division followed behind him, launching a full frontal assault on the Noble Alliance troops. and Claire! What's more, the railway military police, led by Captain Claire herself, arrived to provide backup. He's aura farming? He is aura farming. He does aura farm. With their aid, the Noble Alliance was swiftly repelled. And thus, Class 7 was able to rendezvous the 4th Armored Division. As a result, they were able to receive key information from Lieutenant Craig himself. She too is aura farm. You know what? She does aura farm a lot. According to him, the Imperial Army was making a steady recovery, but had little info regarding their situation near Heimdall. She a sniper? Claire kinda could just kick your ass. I'm gonna be honest, she could kick a lot of people's ass. He ended by suggesting the students stay with him in the Imperial Army, but Reen's priority lay in reuniting with the rest of Class 7. I need a drink, sorry. Let me just drink real quickly. With that settled, the group set off towards the next destination. This time, they aimed for the Nord Highlands, and she could step me and kick my ass too if she wants to. I mean, what? What? Ayo? Lumiere? Ayo? 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 This time, they aimed for the Nord Highlands, situated to the northern part of the border between Erebonia and Calvard. According to Lieutenant General According to Lieutenant General Vander, the Noble Alliance and the Calvard Army had joined forces to attack the Imperial Army in an alliance. What's more, the Watchtower had been occupied and was being used to jam any attempts to call for reinforcements. That was your honor inner conscience speaking? Foul. Yeah. As things stood, it was only a matter of time before the gate of the Imperial Army was defended. As things stood, it was only a matter of time before the gate the Imperial Army was defending fell. My enemy. That makes sense. At the same time, the group learned that the members of Class 7 who were fighting to protect the people of Nord and the art. Oh yeah, fun fact, that is actually how the game looks. That's art, but it's also how the game looks, Lumiere. Following after them, the group was finally able to reunite with Gaius, Elisa, and Millium. Nice, yeah, and it looks better in the third game. Wanting to repay the people of Nord for taking them in, they'd been planning to retake the Watchtower. Upon hearing this, Reen and the others were more than willing to help. We've got most of Class 7 back together now. They successfully executed their assault on the Watchtower and were able to reach the jamming device on its roof. Ooh. Oh my! What they hadn't planned for was that Altina, the mysterious girl who kidnapped Elise, would be waiting for them. There you go. Her name is Altina. Does the third game have hot springs? AJ, I have no idea. I haven't played the third game. I don't know if it has hot springs. I'm gonna be honest. We'll find out when we play. Standing to her side was one of Ouroboros' Amphoras, Blue Blanc. After briefly exchanging words, Black Millium, yes, the two groups engaged in a fierce battle. The tide seemed to be in the Class 7's favors, yet said tide turned when Blue Blanc employed his shadow weaving technique to immobilize them. This left Reen with no choice but rely on the strange power within him. Yet, just as he steeled himself to do so, a brilliant gleam shot from the Watchtower's roof. The answer is redacted due to this. Thank you, Frost. Yeah! It's Sarah! Woo! The hot maid! Woo! 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 The funny thing is, Blue Blanc is just blue-white. Is it actually? Oh my god. Blue bitch. Yeah! Class 7 was suddenly freed from the shadows weaving by a series of metal wires. Their savior stood above them, looking down. This was the maid that was mentioned in the first game. It was Sharon Kruger, another enforcer of Ouroboros, and the current maid of the Rhineford family. Sharon? What did I call her? What did I say instead of Sharon? Wait. What did I call her? I thought I called her Sharon. I think I misspoke. With her on With her on Class 7's side, their victory would be assured. She's Hoswell. Oh, absolutely. Oh, is that called? Wrong character. Sarah's the teacher. Okay, not that explains. Sorry. Listen. I love Instructor Sarah as well. We love Instructor Sarah. We'll meet Sarah again soon. Or so I thought, but the Panzer soldiers belonging to the Noble Alliance forces returned to the Watchtower soon after. Reen wasted no time in summoning Valimar and made quick work of them. One maid? Oh yeah. Listen, no, this maid is a badass. Having witnessed Valimar in action, LeBlanc and Altina bade their farewell and retreated. With no forces left to stand in their way, Class 7 was successfully able to remove the jamming device from the Watchtower. With this, the immediate threat to Nord was settled. When I say anything, I always say it from the perspective of point of the game you're up to, not spoiled. Thank you. Yes, thank you. BDSM maid. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. No, guys. So for anyone that likes me tied up, what I remember she's threatened several times to tie people up. She is, she will step on you. The maid will step on you. With their job finished in Nord, Class 7 set its sight on the lakeside town of Legram. And she does it with a smile on her face? Absolutely. Asking around, they discovered supernatural occurrences had been reported in the nearby Lohengrim Castle. She can do that to me, then. You don't have to stop. She can do that to me. Arriving there, they met up with Laura and Emma, who had gone ahead to assess the situation. Together, their reunited classmates made quick work of the issue. We re-met with Laura and Emma! On their way back, Emma confessed to the group her true identity as a member of the Hexen clan. She believed she had no right to remain as a part of Class 7 after keeping such an important detail. But Reen was also, I should say, lying. So pretty, I love it. Oh yeah, Emma's adorable. Emma's adorable. Reen, however, felt differently. He pointed out that she wasn't the only one in the group who had their own special circumstances. Character development, yes. And even taking those into account, he was confident that the class was the finest Erebonia had to offer. Emma has big personalities. Yeah, she has two very big personalities. Sorry. That recognition was the small yet powerful push Emma needed. And with that, there was only one member of their class left to find, Eustace Alberea. Their search led the group to Breahard, a pivotal location of the Noble Alliance's forces, and ruled by the Alberea family. There's your hot blonde man, by the way, guys. Following Eustace's guidance, the group finally reunited with him in an airship stationed inside the city. However, his family actions and positions in the Noble Alliance weighed heavily on Eustace's mind. Hope he has some character development because he can be fixed. Gotta go for a bit. Oh, go Quatara! See you when you get back! Wait! Rufus's VA voices Stitch in a show. I did not know that. Kind of cool. Wrong brother. Oh, Eustace's. Wait, Eustace's VA? That's kind of wild. Hello, Eustace. Lumia's like, hi. Feeling bound by his duty as a noble and guilty over the wrongs of his family, his family had committed. He claimed it was impossible for him to rejoin his former classmates. Hearing this, Reen postponed a question. What were Eustace's personal feelings on the matter? Reen's pointed question brought Eustace back to his senses. But something was still causing him to hesitate. He requested a duel between himself and Reen. Reen accepted, and they proceeded to lock blades with one another. Ooh. Though the battle was close, Reen was eventually able to beat Eustace. Through this battle, Eustace finally gained the determination he needed to stand against his family and rejoin his friends. Yeah! Join the right side! As always, though, things didn't proceed quite so smoothly. Before they could finish the celebration, 2 agents of Ouroboros made their presence known. Oh god, not this one. Not Duvalet. Oh, she's so annoying. Oh, one was Duvalet the Swift, head knight of the Star Ridders. And the other one was McBurn, also known as the Almighty Conflagration. It was Sin standalone Stitcher. I did not know that. I also didn't know. And arguably society's mightiest mage. Hold up. Member. Oh, and the society's mightiest member. It's McHill. It's McBurn. They had been dispatched to restrain Class 7, leaving the group with little choice but to fight. But despite the students' best efforts, the difference in powers between them was too great. Just as all hope seemed to have lost, a familiar voice rang out from above. Look out below! Yeah! Dropping in the scene in a blaze of her namescape, Purple Lightning! That's my Sarah! Was none other than Sarah Valentine, former A-rank bracer and Class 7 homeroom teacher. With her in the picture, McBurn's motivation to fight was set ablaze. Another clash seemed unavoidable, but was interrupted by the arrival of yet another party. She come with a Galaki. She did. She's hot. Let's go. Yeah. This time it was Duke Alberea, accompanied by a squad of Panzerat soldiers. He had come in pursuit of his son, Eustace. Their appearance doused McBurn's enthusiasm, calling him to be distraught and Duvalet to leave. Hello? Hello? My OBS crashed! My OBS crashed! We're back, though. We're back, I think. Where's my VTuber Studio? Oh, my VTuber Studio stopped responding. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta close VTuber Studio and VBridger. Hold up. No, my OBS crashed, and it crashed VTuber Studio and OBS as well. We're back up on both sides. Yeah. Sorry about that. Give me a second to get VTuber Studio up again, and I can get back to the chaos that was happening. I'm like, I haven't even finished explaining the story yet. I'm like, I'm still explaining the We back? I think we back. My bottle's not back yet. I gotta get that back up. I don't know what happened. I blame the nobles too. I blame the nobles too. The Duke crashed the stream. It did. He did. You know what? It's the nobles' fault. It's Eustace's father. It's Eustace's father. He's the fault. All right. Let me. I love it. I'm like, we haven't the fun part. We haven't got to the game yet. That's the funny part. Is we haven't got to the game yet. We're still It's his person's fault. Yeah. Like, we haven't got to the game yet. We're still doing catch up for everyone. Which I find funny. He back. I am back. I am back. I'm back properly. I do return. Okay. 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 But back, you guys can hear me? Great. Okay. Alright. And with that, the only foes left to oppose Class 7 were Duke Alberea's soldier. Just get my tracking back up properly. Calling upon Valamar once more, Reen made short work of them. Once done, they wasted no time in leaving Berea hard through the spirit path. Through the spirit path, Eustace bid his outraged father farewell before vanishing with the rest of his classmates. With another challenge swiftly overcome, Class 7 had one final exception. Oh, sorry, Class 7, with one exception, finally reunited. Obviously, we're missing Crow. After returning to Ymir and celebrating this feat, they gathered to decide their paths from there on. After much discussion, they agreed they would act as a third party, one affiliated with neither the Imperial Army nor the Noble. Let's go, babes. One by. I mean, good all users. However, they weren't able to decide what they wanted to accomplish by forming this third faction. So many people. Milliam stands out because she's short. I love that. My girl Fee, nothing. Milliam, she's short. She stands out. Even then, it's yeah. Yeah, look, that's gonna show a lot in the second act. They really managed to side with the Imperial. In the midst of their decision, a voice rang out through the room. One they'd rather not hear at such a time. Well, doesn't this look fun? Mind if I join? A projection of Vita appeared before them. Oh, wrong character. I get the wrong voice. Accompanied by the roar of a massive engine. One look out the window was enough to make it clear. Make it sound clear that Pantagruel, the Noble Alliance's flagship, was hovering over the town. The group rushed outside to assess the situation. Just in time to see Crow descending from the ship in Ordine. Accompanying him were Zephyr members, Ouroboros. Accompanying was Zephyr, members of Ouroboros, and Rufus. Despite desperate to protect his hometown, Reem piloted Valimar to fight Crow. Let's go, I can fix you! Yet in the end, he was barely able to put a scratch on him. The rest of Class 7 took up arms as well, but Rufus single-handedly dispatched them with similar ease. My boy kicked their ass! After making it crystal clear that they lacked the means to oppose him, Duke Cayenne revealed the reason for his visit. He'd come to invite Reen aboard the Pantagruel. Crow too strong? Crow do be too strong. Should Reen acquiesce, the Noble Alliance would stay away from Rimir for the remainder of the war. Despite their misgivings, the group had little choice but to accept. Oh, the blonde guy? That's Eustace's father, Rufus. Brother, sorry. Eustace's brother, Rufus. Thank you, Streamons. You're a little late. And thus, Reen made his way aboard the Titanic ship. Oh, and that's Act 1. Now for the intermission aboard the Pantagruel. Yes, the other brother that you want to work in the bloodline. Intermission. Oh, can I say I love Crow's outfit in this game? I love Crow and Reen's outfit in this second game. It is so good. After being strong-armed into coming aboard by Duke Cayenne, Reen found himself in the expansive halls of the Pantagruel. The Duke's goal in doing so was to have the opportunity to invite Reen to join the Noble Alliance. With Chancellor Osborne out of the picture, his propriety lay in ending the war as swift as possible. Or so he claimed. I love their outfits. Yeah. And you like them. Yeah. Reen is DLC in this game. Yeah, I think this is the deluxe edition, so I think I have all the DLC. A goal which could be accomplished with much more ease if Reen agreed to join their rank. I think I would have to close the game though because it had an update and the DLC didn't install properly. Reen! Crow! Wrong person. I would say Reen. Crow! My boy! Fun fact, actually, I got my idea to have white, like the part of my hair that's white actually comes from Crow. Here's Acturos lore. My white hair comes from Crow. As an idea for Crow. The blue comes from another character from a completely different series, from a book series. Where's the mask at? He doesn't wear the helmet in this game. So I can fix you. Escorted to the private room to think it all over, Reem found himself at a loss at what to do. You were his child. Yes, Crow is my father. Fun fact that me being a Crow VTuber has nothing to do with him. That's just a coincidence. In the midst of his thoughts, Crow paid him an unexpected visit. Realizing that he hadn't changed much at all, in spite of everything, Reen began to question him. Why did he loathe Chancellor Osborn so much? What led him to form the Imperial Liberation Front? Crow's just badass? Exactly. We're just badass. We are. I'm not going to get my wings out of them because we cover way too much of the screen. But I do have wings. Unable to resist Reen's earnest questions, Crow gave in and agreed to talk. I have a taste in men, yes. With a Crow mama? Crow's mother's dead. Crow mama and papa's dead. At a young age, he had lost his hometown and family to Osborn's schemes. Oliver, Kevin, Randy, Mofka, Orlando, Wazzy, Crow. Ha. Oh, no, this is some beautiful art, though. This is beautiful art. He wandered the country until he met Duke Cayenne. Two were allied over their shared grudge for Osborn, and funded by the Duke, Crow sought out like-minded people to form the Imperial Liberation Front. During this time, Vita, who had been in contact with Duke Cayenne, guided Crow to become Ordine's Awakening. Finally, he enrolled himself in Thor's as a cover for his true goals. To assassinate Gileath Osborn and rid Erebonia of him once and for all. Though Reen was visibly upset by the story, Crow insisted that he not let it influence his decision. George! That's my boy George! Crow then took his leave, recommending Reen to visit the ship's guest of honor room. Is Crow technically an anti-hero or anti-villain? Anti-villain, I guess? Anti-hero? He's kind of like a middle line character. He's not a good guy, and he's not necessarily a bad guy either. Angie, leave the line. Angie will go after any girl, okay? Are you kidding? Reen took the opportunity to wander around the ship, gathering information and speaking to the various people aboard, before finally heading to the guest of honor's room. Morally gray is the best way to put it. There he found none other than Princess Alphen, romance plus 100. According to her, Elise was currently being held with the rest of the Imperial family. After they briefly exchanged information, Alphen posed a question. Would Reen join the Noble Alliance, or would he escape from the ship? Reen, however, did not give her an answer. Did not yet give her an answer. I see, like, Elise and Alphen as, like, his little sisters, and it's adorable. They are adorable. They are adorable. Alright. His heart was telling him not to side with the Noble Alliance under any circumstance. Yet he also felt the desire to end the war as soon as possible, for Elise's sake. Hearing this, Alphen couldn't help but set Reen straight with a heartfelt speech. He told him he shouldn't use Elise as an excuse, not when Elise's greatest desire was for Reen to follow the path he believed in most. This opened Reen's eyes. He finally came to the realization that those he cherished felt exactly the same way about him. Ooh. With this realization came further growth. The power he was once able to control would no longer torment him. He could go Super Saiyan when he wanted to. The only thing left to do was listen to his heart. And his heart message was loud and clear. He would take Alphen and escape from the airship. With the help of his power, he was able to shake off all who stood in his way. Thus, they successfully reached the ship's deck. But Crow was already there, waiting for him. This led to a duel between Reen and Crow. No divine knights involved. Reen was able to use his power to gain the upper hand. But said power ran dry before he could land a decisive blow. That's the power of love. Ba ba na ba na. Power of love. Ba ba na 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 na. What's worse, it gave time for those pursuing him to finally reach the deck too. With nowhere left to run, the situation couldn't be any more dire. Oh! Suddenly, a red streak zoomed through the sky overhead. The courageous had come to the rescue. Yeah, the love of friends! A number of trusty allies leapt from the cruiser and landed on the deck of the Pantagruel. Emma teleported herself and the rest of Class 7 aboard as well. Green was both relieved and stunned at this turn of events. But the biggest surprise had yet to come. Oh? Oh? Prince Orbit, owner of the Courageous and chairman of Thor, also made his appearance. With both sides having assembled formidable rosters of equal strength, it was concluded the battle would likely end in a draw. Appearing soon after, Vita suggested that the Noble Alliance take their leave to avoid a pointless battle. Thanks to her intervention, Green and the others were able to leave the Pantagruel unscathed. Ooh. The real power were the friends we made along the way. Yes, the real power where it was indeed the friends we made along the way. Now into Act 2. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are... How long will this stream be going? Wait, can I not actually see how long the stream's been? Oh, yeah, I can. We are 3 hours into this stream. And we are only on Act 2 of the second. Thank God I'm playing this game twice this week. That was intermission. Thank God I'm playing this game again on Sunday. Like, I knew I was going to have to play this game several times. With Alphen successfully freed from the Noble Alliance clutches, the group welcomed her aboard the Courageous. I thought this was Act 3. No. No. Reem was saved from the perilous situation aboard the Pantagruel, thanks to his friends and allies coming to his rescue. In the end, the situation was diffused, and both sides cautiously stepped away. With Alphen successfully freed from the Noble Alliance's clutches, the group welcomed her aboard the Courageous. And everyone was there! One thing was settled. Everyone celebrated their various reunions. In addition to the princess, the group also found Prince Olivier, who had been missing since the start of the Civil War, and Viscount Arcide, Laura's father, were aboard. From there, the group began to discuss the state of the war. Ooh. The main topic, one posed by Prince Olivier. What do the members of Class 7 intend to do from here on? Green took it upon himself to answer in his classmate's stead. Class 7 had come face to face with the country's many problems during their field studies. And due to that experience, they were uniquely qualified to help the country through this new crisis. Hearing this, Prince Olivier decided to lead the Courageous to them. He intended to travel to Western Erebonia, where the fighting was fiercest, to help. Meanwhile, Eastern Erebonia would be left in Class 7's care. They were given full use of the Courageous, and Toa was named acting captain. God, this game is so good. Claire and Tobel also left the group at this point, needing to return to their respective organizations. Dark Arriba, welcome on in! Hello! Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Hello. Yes, Maple. Hello, puppy. My puppy has showed up. How are you doing? What were you up to? Welcome on in. Welcome to Story Time with Octu. Howdy, it has been a hot minute. How was... Okay. This is the Dark Room was playing the game y'all can yell at me with. Okay, I was talking about that game earlier. I had picked that game up today, Dark Reaver, and I told chat if they see that on my schedule to yell at me. It is a game I want to play for myself, not on stream. So if they see it, yell at me. So much lore and world building is insane. I love this game already. Hell yeah, we love this game too. Welcome to welcome to Reading Simulator. I don't know how far we'll get into like the actual game today, but today was definitely the reading simulator. But how you been? Hope you had a great stream. Those from Dark River stream, if you guys do need to run, please feel free to. But if you do want to stick around for the chaos, we would love to have you. This is a very beloved series from me. The good old trail series. We love it to bits, and it's so fantastic. After seeing them off, the group looked to a suggestion and narrowed down their goals to be more manageable. What and how? Good old trails? Yeah, I'm finally playing 3 for the first time. But first, we gotta catch everyone up by doing the recap. We have worked through 1. We are currently in Act 2 of Cold Steel 2. Start of September. Ooh, have fun. We'll get to the 3rd part soon. Trust the process, chat. We will get to part... I know the goal of the stream, of like the of this series of streams, is to get 100%, get all trophies. First, we have to catch everyone up on lore. At least this will always be available on YouTube if someone wants to jump in later. It is like 2 hours. Or it is 3 hours of lore, but it is. The Crow and his storytelling. Exactly. Gotta know. Listen, I know Dark Rivers played the Trail series. I know he played it on their stream. We're not going back to chapter 1. We are not going back to chapter 1. We have spent the last 2 hours reading. We're not doing that again. I'm 100. I am not. 3 is my up to date. I need to play 3 and 4. That is my first time playing 3. From the former, they decided their first order of business should be taken back to Thor's. Or it should be to take back Thor's from the Noble Alliance. As for the how, Cold Steel through 1 playthrough. Can you get it in 1 playthrough? I kind of figured I'd do like 1 playthrough and then like a secondary playthrough, skipping through a lot of stuff. I actually don't know if you can. Can you 1 playthrough it? That'd be interesting. Sorry if you heard that. Maple, no puppies, no kitty. Sorry if y'all have the dogs. They're heading outside. Is doable in 1? Good to know. Well, that's interesting. The babies are barking? Yes. Yeah, there's 2 sausage dogs and a toy poodle that were barking then. I think they're fine now. Hi, welcome back, you 2. Hi. You guys done barking? Thank you. Up on the bed. I'm streaming. Now. I managed to do what? Good to know. I didn't know that actually. That's actually interesting. That makes it down to 1 playthrough. They would increase the numbers by finding their fellow students scattered throughout the country and bringing them on board the ship. Having settled on their new goal, the group put all their accomplishments into it. Sometime after this, they were contacted by Angelica, whose family belonged to the Noble Alliance forces. According to her, the Rhineford Company had been occupied by her uncle. What's more, Elise's mother, Arena, was being confined within the building. Finding this out, the group wasted no time in heading to Roar. There they met up with Angelica, who had formed something of a resistance. I love it. I forget she dresses up as a nun before she reveals herself. She tried to convince her father to withdraw from the Noble Alliance, but to no avail. Instead, Marquise Rogner told her the only way she could continue, she could convince him was by force. Have a good, it won't allow you to link it, but you can pop it in the Discord. Obviously, we take it to not be spoiled. We take it bit by bit to not spoil it, not spoil the game. But yeah, you can put the Discord. It won't allow you to pop the link in the chat because it will come up as a blurry message. How do you join her religion? You worship the muscle mummies, AJ. It's the muscle mummy religion. That's how. Having taken in his words to heart, she began her plans to rid Roar of the Noble Alliance well before Class 7 had even arrived. After convincing Angelica to let them help, Class 7's first order of business was to rescue Irina. Hell yeah, go rescue her mum. I forget he gets kicked in the nuts. Free baptism! Fortunately, Angelica had already located her. She was being held on the train currently stopped within the Sashan Iron Mine. After a series of fierce battles with the Jaegers hired to guard her, and a chance reunion with Sharon, they successfully freed Irina from her imprisonment. Continuing the momentum of this victory, they rode the train back to the RF building and proceed to seize it from within. All that remained was Angelica's father, Marquis Rogner. Wishing to settle her own... Hold on. I think someone's knocking. Give me 2 seconds. I just had someone knock on my door. I will be right back. It's fine. It was just Papa Crow telling me he was home. It was just Papa Crow telling me he was home. Thank you, Frost. Wishing to settle her own battle, Angelica engaged him in a one-on-one duel with Panzer Soldats. And as the dust settled on the century's greatest family feud, Angelica stood tall as the victor. They were indeed predicting. They're like, I can sense someone's coming. Someone's going to be here soon. And they were indeed right. But hell yeah. Accepting his defeat, Marquis Rogner announced his withdrawal from the war entirely. Losing the support of one of the 4 great houses would prove a heavy blow to the Noble Alliance. As had become the norm, however, things would not proceed quite so smoothly. Vulcan, a member of the Imperial Liberation Front, appeared in a gargantuan soldat to challenge Reen. Reen accepted this challenge, hoping to finally bring things to a close. While Vulcan's new model of Panzer Soldat proved a difficult foe, Reen was eventually able to best it. However, the battle put a significant strain on the massive Soldat system, putting it at a risk of self-destructing. This guy, he is still alive! Vulcan ignored Reen's pleas for him to exit the machine, having already decided this would be his final resting place. He's not alive anymore! Finally, the Soldat engaged. The Soldat's engine hit critical, resulting in a massive explosion. When the dust cleared, there were no traces left of the machine or Vulcan. The tragic turn of events left a deep scar of regret within Reen's heart. He blamed himself for not saving Vulcan from his fate. Bye-bye, V. Yeah, bye-bye, V. But with the situation in Roa now under control, the group had set their sights on the next target, Erebonian's spirit shrines. They did so in order to collect the pieces of Zermanian ore housed within the shrines. With enough ore, they could create a more powerful weapon for Valimar. Bye, V. You could never be so real. However, one day, they received word from the 4th Armored Division that Seldik had been set ablaze. Alright, guys, remember it? The Barker Town from the first game, and then the start of the second? Under orders from none other, the Duke of Rhea himself. He was attempted to leave the group to confront his father on his own. The others argued that'd be something they would need to handle together. No sooner had they steeled their resolve to act, they received a message from Rufus. He informed the group the Noble Alliance took no part in the attack, and do not condone the Duke's actions. He also told them that he would not take direct actions against his father. He could not let his actions pass. Hello, Sailor! Knowing Rufus was using them, Class 7 nonetheless decided to make use of this info and headed to the Acturos fort to restrain Duke Alborea. With backup of the 4th Armored Division and the RMP, they were able to reach the fort. Once they did, however, they were met by the Imperial Liberation Front Scarlet, otherwise known as S, The hot boob lady! Much like Vulcan, she appeared piloting a unique type of Panzer Soldat, one specialized in speed. And also like Vulcan, she challenged Reen, hoping to find a resting place of her own. Reen, however, refused to allow events to repeat themselves. He accepted a challenge, but was determined to prevent her from dying. Ah! Though she was a formidable opponent, Reen was able to best her in the end. In a further parallel to Reen's last encounter with the member of the Imperial Liberation Front, the strain of the battle caused the Soldat's engine to begin to self-destruct. Without an ounce of hesitation, Reen dashed in with a single precise slash, tore off the Soldat's cockpit, and leaped away from the explosion. Toward her, through her machine... Sorry. Though her machine was in pieces, Scarlet herself was unscathed. Reen had saved her. The group breathed a sigh of relief and headed into the fort. Reen, however, stayed behind to make sure Scarlet was okay. His relief at seeing she was fine was cut short by a familiar voice. It was Crow. Had he come out of concern for his last remaining team member? Seeing she was safe, he left with some parting words of encouragement before flying off. After watching him leave, Reen turned to focus on the fort once more. I see how it is, yeah. Vulcan dies, Scarlet gets to live. He arrived just in time to bear witness to the end of Sarah's solo battle against the Northern Jaegers. Having convinced them to leave, Sarah stayed behind to rest. The rest of the group continued on ahead, eventually facing off against Duvalier. Class 7 defeated her again, causing her to leave in a huff. Upon speaking with Duke Alberia, it was clear he had no remorse for his actions. Yet he quickly fell into despair upon learning his allies had abandoned him. Having lost his will to go on, Duke Alberia was arrested by his very own son. When this was announced, the soldiers still working under the Duke retreated, effectively ending Alberia's role in the war. Ooh, let's go! Youth is arrested his own father! The Noble Alliance was shaken by the loss of yet another of the four great houses. In the final gambit, they gathered a majority of their forces around Heimdall. In doing so, they lowered their grip on the rest of the country. However, Trista was one such place affected by this turn of events. As soon as they heard Captain Claire's report, Class 7 knew it was their chance they've been waiting for. Wasting no time, they began to make their plans to retake the academy. 2 are left now. Yep, 2 houses are left. Hi-ya! Knowing the number of Panzer soldiers lurking in the area, Reen charged in with Valimar, making quick work of their forces. Oh, my throat is so dry. Oh, I just finished off my drink. I can't believe it's been 3 hours and we're still like early game. Thanks to that, they were able to effortlessly drive back the remnants of the Noble Alliance troops still stationed around Trista. With peace restored to the town, the residents gave their liberators a warm welcome. Before they could celebrate, Class 7 still had one more task: freeing the academy itself. Hi, sir. Don't kill your throat. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna go get another drink. I will be right back, just so I don't lose my throat. Because, yes. So let me hydrate. Hydration frustration. I have acquired the water. Water has been acquired. Now we can get back to reading. More Cold Steel! Arriving on campus, they were greeted by the upper class students who were placed in charge of the academy. Oh, this is like a very different stream to what I normally do. This is just reading simulator. For me, hell yep. Honestly, I love Cold Steel's music. Led by Patrick, they had named themselves the Order of the Lion. You, Patrick. Considering themselves Class 7's rivals, they wished to stake their pride and honor on a battle against them. After a fierce clash between the two groups of students, Class 7 proved victorious. Finally acknowledging Reen as an equal, Patrick disbanded the Order of the Lions and pledged the upperclassmen support to support the courageous. Hell yeah! Character growth of even Patrick! Let's go! Edel has a bigger personality than ever. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot it. Yeah, true. The gardening person. Finally, after all the struggles, the group was able to take back the academy. With all the students of Thors united under one banner of the academy, now truly represented a third party for Erebonia. Now for the finale! Who's ready for the finale? Who's ready for the end of Act 2? We don't have the epilogue and the advertisement, but who's ready for the finale? The ending of Act 2 of the second game. Finale. Forward relentlessly. I'm not. Neither am I. Having successfully taken back the academy, the students took some time to celebrate together. The war itself was reaching its climax, however. As a result, the group received a request from the Imperial Army. They asked them to rescue the Imperial family and Elise. The Noble Alliance had been holding them captive at the Carroll Imperial Villa. The fact that the students were affiliated with either faction made them... The fact that the students weren't affiliated with either faction made them perfect for this task. Under Toad's command, they flew towards the villa the day after. Oh. They weren't alone, however. They were aided in reaching the villa by the Imperial Army's assault on Heimdall. Sorry. My nose is, like, playing up. Leave me out, like, 2 seconds to, like, blow my... Yeah, I have successfully blown my nose. Alright. They also had help of not only the upper class students, but all the other students they had rescued during their travels around the country. With the strength of the United Thors behind them, they were able to fight their way to the top floor of the villa. There they found the people they had come to rescue. Before they could breathe a single sigh of relief, however, the group was confronted by Altina once more! That's right! What we calling a Black Millium? That is what... That is what... That is who... Oh my, she's here! Oh! She's here! Oh! Alright. Milliam took this chance to question her about the potential of them being sisters? Oh, Altina and Milliam's sisters? Maybe? Altina confirmed her suspicions, claiming that two of them were technically related! Oh! Though they were curious about what exactly the pair meant by this, the group's priority was rescuing the hostages. Altina and her puppet proved to be a formidable foe, but Class 7 prevailed against them, as they had before all the others. Lord drop! Aww, cuddle. Cuddle. And doing so, they were able to rescue the Imperial family and Governor Regner. Reem was able to reunite with Elise one last time. At long last, sorry, not one last time. The job wasn't over yet, though, as the group learned Duke Cayenne had taken Prince Cedric. Hug from the siblings, yeah. Oh, just as they tried to question Altina, however, a pillar of light erupted from the capital. It was centered where the Valor Flame Palace should have been. But in the palace place was something dark and twisted. The Infernal Castle. According to Emma, it was summoned forth by the Hexen clan's most forbidden incarnation. Claire took the Imperial family under her care, while Toa tried to get a better grasp on the situation. Oh, Reen, however, could feel Crow's presence within the castle. He knew he was waiting there for him. With that, Reen and the rest of Class 7 resolved to make their way into the imposing structure. Oh, using Valamar to cut their way through the massive front door, they climbed upwards, fighting even more powerful foes. They're waving me bald here. I'm reading. I'm doing really cool stuff. Members of Ouroboros and Zephyr stood in their way as well. The students put up valiant fights. The foes were just too strong. Well-timed aid from their most experienced allies allowed them to continue advancing through the castle, however. After a long climb, they finally reached the Vermilion Throne, their final destination. Oh, Crow and Vita were there, waiting for them, as well as Duke Cayenne and the captive Cedric. Reen told Crow about the promise he made to Toa, Angelica, and George, that he'd bring Crow back and make him graduate with them. Though Reen knew full well how unlikely it was, that only made him want to accomplish it all the more. Class 7's determination took Crow by surprise, but Duke Cayenne used the moment to make his presence known. Of course he did. Of course he did. He told the group of his ancestors. Emperor Orthus, the one known as the False Emperor during the War of the Lions. Cayenne's goal was to realize his ancestors' dream and make the country one ruled exclusively by nobles. The group was astonished by his selfishness, prompting Reen to respond to Duke's declaration. He told him that they didn't care one way or the other about his dream, but the fact remains he had kidnapped the Crown Prince. Take that head off, Cedric, or we cut it off. Thus, in order to rescue him and settle things with Crow, Class 7 would do whatever it took to put a stop to Duke Cayenne's plans. Though Cayenne was visibly upset by this, Crow and Vita interrupted him by drawing their weapons and standing in Class 7's ways. The time for talking was over. The final showdown had come. Let's go. It'd be no easy battle, however, as Crow and Vita showed surprising levels of teamwork. Class 7 could not afford to lose this fight, though far too much was riding on it. Mustering everything they had, they were eventually able to eke out a victory. This was the end, however. Once the battle was over, both Reen and Crow jumped into Divine Knights. I just bombed the toilets. What did I miss? The class is ready. The class is in the final battle. We're in the very end, AJ. We're at right at the end. Oh. Fuck it, let's go. Yeah, we won. They won. It was up to them alone to finally settle the score. Pouring his feelings into his new blade, Reen stood face to face against Crow. Once more. Yeah! The battle pushed each of them well beyond their limits, but in the end, it was Crow who was brought to his knees. It was an outcome so incredible, the rest of Class 7 could scarcely believe it. All except for Sarah. She broke their stunned silence and made the result official. Yep, I think the victor is clear. The battle goes to Reen. Crow goes to his knees. He does go to his knees. After being one step behind him for so long, Reen finally scored a decisive victory over Crow. The rest of his comrades wasted no time surrounding him and congratulating him once more as he disembarked Valamir. Crow and Vita accepted their defeat, signaling the Noble Alliance's defeat, marking an end to the war. Or rather, that's how things should have gone, if not for a certain individual who refused to accept this outcome. Forcing the captive Cedric into its core, Duke Cayenne revived the entity responsible for the calamity 250 years prior. The Vermilion Apocalypse It drew its power from the Vermilion Knight and the member of the Arnor family housed within it. Once the creature was freed, it wasted no time draining the mana from all across Erebonia. Thinking quickly, Vita activated a barrier that prevented Class 7 from suffering the ill effect of its power. It was only a matter of time before the apocalypse overwhelming power broke through. It was enough time for Crow to devise a strategy, however. Having Vita enchant his weapon, he dealt a significant blow to the foe, giving Class 7 an open to rush in. Do you know the character introduction? Mind you, I didn't play 1 and 2 on stream, so this is a way for the people of... Like, I played 1 and 2 before I started streaming Frost. So this is a way for everyone in the flock to catch up what happened. But there is also the characters that we will go over all of them before they start. Each gave their own ounce of power in them to stand up to this fearsome monstrosity. But also it depends on the game, to be fair. And after fighting it off for long enough, both Valimar and Ordain recovered enough to join the fray. What I mean is the other start of the games, like in Cold Steel 1 and 2. I mean, wait. Oh, do I know? Sorry. Do I know what? When I played 1 and 2, I played them back to back, so I didn't actually read any of this. But as for like the opening cutscene movie, I always watch that. But as for like the recap, I played 1 and 2 back to back, so I did not need a recap. I legitimately took Cold Steel 1 disc out, put Cold Steel 2 disc in, and started up straight up the same day. The target was now the Vermilion Apocalypse core, where Cedric was being held. Crow took it upon himself to draw the Vermilion Apocalypse attention in order to give Reen an opening. I shipped them both, yes. Uncultured chat, yes. We needed the recap. In doing so, however, he allowed it to deal a blow that pierced Ordain's chest. Reen was shaken by the sight of this, yet Crow's words of encouragement were all he needed to close the distance on the target. Hey-ya! After a mighty blow, he had success in ripping the monstrosity's core from his chest. The creature bellowed out in agony before fading away for good. With that, Heimdall had been saved from an impending disaster. Cedric himself was safe and sound too, which came to a huge relief. But it wasn't long before they noticed Crow wasn't with them. They turned their attention to Ordain in search of him, only to see the Divine Knight fall to its knees. I'm not ready for this again! I'm not ready for this again! I'm not ready to watch my boy die again! A pallid Crow emerged from within, clutching his chest. Rushing to his aid, the group realized he had suffered a wound identical to Ordain's. Emma and Celine tried their best to heal him, but it would only delay the inevitable. As his life slipped through his grasp, he apologized to Reen for being unable to keep his promise to Koa and the others. He also gave parting words to each member of Class 7. Restlessly, without looking back, and with his final breath, he asked that they live their life with hopes for the future. I don't like this game now. I know. I knew this was coming the moment I started this recap. His last moments, spent with his dear friends, he was able to pass in peace. He fell silent, only leaving tearful sobs of his friends to echo through the halls. My boy! Yet before they could even recover, Duke Cayenne let out an enraged bellow. In a desperate final bid for victory, he held Cedric at knife point. Vita, less than pleased with his selflessness, attempted to quiet him by force, before she could make an unexpected turn of events take place. Someone else dashed from the scene, cutting down Vita's familiar, Granios, without mercy, and attacking the Azure Abyss herself. To everyone's surprise, it was none other than Rufus Alborea. He announced his intention to arrest both Duke Cayenne and Vita for their actions. Those present questioned why Rufus had chosen to appear then, of all times, especially considering the noble alliance that had already lost. Further, why was he trying to arrest the people that was part of his own factions? The questions were answered by the appearance of Lecter and Claire. You stupid. He didn't kill Vita, but he did attack her. And the answer would stun all present silence, especially Eustace. Rufus Alborea had in fact been the primary member of the Iron Blood, an organization under Osborn's direct control all along. Yeah, he killed the bird. He didn't kill her, he killed the bird. But Eustace Alborea was playing both sides. He was working on the Osborn side, all while working in the noble side. Duke Cayenne, equally stunned, asked what he stood to gain by revealing this after Osborn's death. He did feel like KFC. He received his answer, though, not from the person he expected. He would gain nothing? Why? It's rather fortunate I'm very much alive. The one who uttered those words made his appearance before anyone could process what he had said. This bitch is alive! He's alive! Of course he's alive! The man who stood before them was the man who should not have been alive. The man Crow had shot through the heart. Chancellor Gilead Osborn. I live, bitches! This bitch is alive! I hate that he's alive! He sucks! He's a horrible man! I hate him to bits! All Reen and the others could manage to do was stare in awe at the events unfolding before them. Osborn's survival had been kept an utmost secret, to the point where no one save Rufus had the slightest clue. The mission Osborn had given him was to join the Noble Alliance and weaken it from within. We lost Crow because of this bitch. Yeah, absolutely. We lost Crow because of this guy. We lost Crow because of this bitch. Hi, Black Millennium. We like Black Millennium, but we lost Crow because of this bitch. Absolutely. Sorry, the dogs were being a bit weird. Uh-oh. No, sorry, that was on my end. Sorry, the dogs... One of the dogs jumped up and started, like, scratching my leg. I'm glad everyone hates this guy. He shot Osborn. I know, it's so sad. Give me a... I love that all of y'all hate Osborn as much as I do. I'm glad everyone here hates Osborn. Vita had her own questions on the matter, particularly regarding Altina, who had appeared with Osborn. Even the dogs hate him. The dogs hate him, yeah. Why did Osborn have full control over one of Ouroboros' 13 factories? What was his plan? He killed Crow. I'm glad everyone loves Crow as well, because I love that boy. I love that boy as well. Osborn's reply was simple and straightforward. He was going to take over Ouroboros' Phantasmal Blaze plan. Hearing this, Vita asked Reen and the others to take care of Crow before teleporting away. Osborn ordered Rufus to move forward with the occupation of Crossbell, then begins to take his leave. Nah, don't believe this motherfucker. Reen, however, refused to let him. Running up to him, he laid out every emotion he had bottled up inside him. Not in regards to any of the developments, simply because of the fact that Osborn was still alive. Crow, best bro character? Oh, 100%. Why? Why are you still alive? Crow shot you. You're supposed to be dead. But in the end, revenge. Grandfather, he couldn't get revenge on you. Was everything he did? Was his whole life for nothing? In response to Reen's furious outburst, Rufus informed him that Osborn's actions were tied to him as well. Upon hearing this, a memory buried deep within Reen's mind resurfaced. Oh, a memory from 12 years ago, just before he was adopted by the Schwarzer family. Reen, I pray you grow up strong and healthy. And oh, Adios, if you're listening, hear me now. Please allow this child. Reen stood there dazed, wondering what this memory could possibly be, having met a ruthless grin across Osborn's face. I'm glad to finally see you again, my son. You've grown into a fine man. Yep, that's right. Osborn is Papa Osborn. This bitch is Papa Osborn. Also, Adios is the god of this world. Adios is the god that a lot of people pray to. That's right. Osborn is Papa Osborn. I'm glad to finally see you again, my son. You've grown into a fine young man. Don't growl at me. You go to bed. My son, I'm back with the milk. Go back! Go back! Indeed, the Empire will soon know of the Ashen Chevalier, the hero whose brave deeds allowed us to reclaim the capital. Bark, 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 bark. And who better to assist me than a nation's hero? That's right, ladies. Gilead Osborn is Papa Osborn. He is Reen's father. That man is Reen's father. We now have the divertisement, or the occupation. Though Class 7 helped bring the war to an end, Erebonian's fates remained firmly in Osborn's grasp. Osborn, the man shot through the heart in broad daylight, had reappeared as though nothing had happened. By his side was Rufus Alberea. He's giving me Evangelion vibes now. Who was revealed to be the Iron Blood's primary member all along. It's been so long since I've seen Evangelion. It's wild. They presented Reen as the hero who had put an end to the war that had ravaged Erebonia. 2 months later, Crossbell once again suffered from its position between the continent's two largest countries. An unexpected swift invasion of the Erebonia left the city-state entirely under its control. Calvard, however, was not to sit by and let its rival claim more land. The Republic sent its own troops as a counteroffensive. They stood little chance against Erebonian's Panzer soldiers, however, and were forced to retreat. Reen, having been named the Ashen Chevalier, was sent into Crossbow to help fend them off. During this time, a speech from the state's new ruler had been scheduled at Orcus Tower. Chancellor Osborn began the speech with the typical formalities. Following that, he named Rufus as Crossbell's first Governor General. Rufus' first act was to announce that the former independent state would be annexed into Erebonia. Crossbell's freedom had been stripped away, yet there were those who were working to overcome this new war before them. I don't like it now. He looks so good. I'm sorry. Crow dead. And I'm sad about it too. One of the members of the Crossbell State's Police Department, Lloyd Bannings. Here's a character that had his own game. This is a character from the Crossbell games. Yes, they technically... This game happened at the exact same time as Cold Steel 1 and 2. The other was Rixia Mao, a woman who led a double life as both a performance in an infamous group and as the legendary assassin Yin. I'm looking respectfully. In the same universe, yeah. No, there's a bunch of games that take place in this universe. Oh, yeah, no, they built the lore up a lot for these games. I talk about, yeah. I like those personalities as well. They had made their way into Crossbell's underground network of tunnels in order to keep the state's top secret info out of Erebonian's hands. Oh yeah, this universe stacked. Yeah, all the Legend of Hero games are in the same. Listen, you gotta see a lot of them. I do love this series, and I'm glad to see the flock enjoying them. With help of Huey, a mafia syndicate based in Calvert, they reached Geofront's East sector. Their plan was to copy the information from the core terminal, then reformat the terminal itself. Swiftly navigating the underground tunnels, it didn't take long for them to reach their destination. Yeah. Once they had set up the initialization unit they'd brought with them, all they'd have to do is wait for the process to finish. While relieved at first, they quickly faded. The relief quickly faded when a voice came in from behind them. Turning to look, the pair came face to face with a black-haired boy and a girl dressed in black. They received special orders to stop Lloyd and Rixia's ploy. This was well within the expectations, however, and Lloyd and Rixia decided to hold the mysterious duo off until the data wipe was done. Black William! Yes, she becomes a bit of a major player now. Because she's now on Reen's side, because Reen now works for Osborn. Reen now works for his father. Though their adversaries proved much stronger than their ages implied, Lloyd and Rixia pulled through. The battle seemed to take a little bit of toll on either the boy or the girl, however. What's more, the girl pressed the boy to stop holding back. I'm looking respectfully. Oh my, hold up. I looked at the delay from because I've got, on my YouTube, it's not delayed for you guys, but I've got my screen delayed. I look back to see the booty. Hold up. I was looking respectfully. Agreeing, the boy began to focus his power. Rixia immediately noticed the aura of negative energy surrounding him. Both she and Lloyd braced themselves for an even fierce battle. But yes, they did. The initialization device finished its process. Yes, Lloyd and Rixia's strategy to buy time had been a success. In response, the boy's menacing energy dispersed. Unable to prevent the reformat, the boy and girl switched their objective. Bah! The boy raised his hands and called out a name, causing a huge machine to appear out of nowhere. He received the border. Without wasting one moment, he destroyed the terminal with one powerful swing. Lloyd quickly retrieved the initialization unit as the terminal collapsed into pieces. However, he and Rixia were now cornered by a machine that boasted just as much power as the Aeons they faced a few months ago. Ooh, it's getting serious! Well, so it seemed. Until the boy allowed him to pass, telling them arrest warrants hadn't been issued for either of them. With little other choice, Lloyd and Rixia swallowed their pride and made their escape. Before they left, Lloyd turned and asked the boy a question. I'm sure you know my name. It's Lloyd Bannings, and I'm the police detective with the Crossville State Police Department. What's your name? I'm with the Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. No. I'm provisional military officer with the Crossbell government, Reen Schwarzer. I like Reen a lot. I like her a lot as well. I like her a lot. Watching the two of them leave, Reen called Lecter to report his failure. Lecter spoke as though he were familiar with Lloyd and Rixia, and accepted Reen's report without reprimanding him. Having done what he was asked of him, Reen stated his intention to return before cutting off the translation abruptly. Following that, he bid farewell to Altina. Though Reen was concerned over the way Altina thought of herself as a mere tool, his concern didn't seem to resonate with her. Before he left, he took one final glance at the direction Lloyd Bannings and Rixia Meow had fled. Somewhat jealous of their ability to push forward through the impossible odds and believe in the future, Reen took his leave from Crossbell. Yeah, she's not too. You're a person. She a person. We have the epilogue, Winter's End. We are finally at the epilogue, Winter's End. Having carried out his orders, Reen made his return to Trista. Upon arrival to the station, he came across Claire, who had been waiting for him. As she was a member of the Ironbloods, though, all she received from Reen was a cold shoulder. Not because of anything she had personally done, but simply because her relation to people like Rufus, and Osborne. Claire herself was fully aware of this, but could only see him off with pain in her heart. Reen felt regret over this, of course, but all he could do was continue to walk and leave the station behind. Once he did, a wave of nostalgia washed over him as he looked out at Trista once more. The excitement he felt after he and his friends finally set free from the Noble Alliance, something he could never forget. And yet, despite all that, despite seeing the welcoming sight of the Lino flowers blooming again, couldn't help but feel cold. Not long after, the rest of Class 7 arrived to greet him. Together, they made their way back to the academy. The war had been brought to a swift close by Rufus's hand. The Noble Alliance had dissolved following Duke Cayenne's arrest, and the remaining nobles were made fully aware of the situation in Crossbell. Avengers assemble! After some persuasion, they'd been convinced to throw their support behind Chancellor Osborne in fear of hold on, I can't actually read that. My model's on the road too much. The fear of Calvert claiming the city-state. With the country's military under one banner, they had marched into Crossbell. The cat, yeah! That's Celine! That's Celine, that's Emma's cat! That's the talking cat! That's the talking cat! Lacking its own military to stand against them, Crossbell fell within a day, which led to the present situation. Erebonia was at peace once more, and thus some of her Class 7 could return to being normal students. They went through their studies and tests as usual, taking care to enjoy what time they still had together as a class. Now, what happens now? What's going to happen now? A lot of people dislike this next part in the story part, because of the ending. I quite like it. I enjoy it. I think it's quite cool, in my opinion. Now and then, though, Reen couldn't help but think about Crow. His friends and classmates had settled on new goals, and were each putting all they had towards it. With the finals days around the corner, Reen found himself visiting the engineer building. Crow, yeah, my boy Crow. There he found George and Angelica, who each told him about their plans to travel around the continent. In the midst of the discussion, though, it was clear to them that Reen still felt guilt of participating in the battle over Crossbell. I see personality. Yes. They reassured him that he didn't need to feel bad. Hello, Danya! You made it still in time for Reading Simulator for the last 3 hours and 45 minutes. It has been Reading Simulator. Goddamn, my boy George. That's my boy George, yep. They reassured him they didn't need to feel bad, and that he had in fact played a key role in protecting Crossbell's citizens. Reen could feel tears welling up over their kindness, but he had held back for now. Also, thanks for making me bald. Thanks for making me bald. Following this, he paid a visit to the student council room. There he found Toa fast asleep at her desk, having just finished her final duties as president. Reen watched her with a smile, thinking back to the last time he found her like this. Suddenly, though, his reminiscence was interrupted by her mumbling. Angie? George? Crow? My boy Crow! The final name she uttered caused him to let out an involuntary gasp, which roused Toa from her slumber. Though unhappy that she got caught sleeping, she told a glance that Reen didn't see nor occur. Don't mention Crow's a sensitive topic around here right now. Worried about him, she convinced him to sit down. Aww, cuddles! He told him there was no need to endure everything that life threw at him, and that it was okay to sit and rest if things got too hard. Hearing this, the feelings Reen had been holding back burst forth. He confessed his regret over losing both Crow and breaking his promise to her. Like the others, Toa reassured him that everything he did everything he could. Like my hair back. After letting everything out to Toa, his final walk home as a student of Thor's awaited him. Whether by coincidence or fate, he bumped into his classmates at the gate, and they all went home together, casting their eyes upwards to the falling lino flowers. They thought back to their first day at the academy. Yeah, Toa is a sweetie. Toa is a sweetheart. She's a sweetie patootie. The time they spent together was truly a treasure to each of them. The time left together was short, but they would make the most of it. Before they knew it, their final free day had dawned. But what happened to the dad? To Reen's dad? His dad did recover. I should say, his dad didn't die. His dad recovered. His dad is alive. Just injured. But obviously by this point, he had recovered. Before they knew it, the final free day had dawned. Sensing an odd presence at the schoolhouse, Reen made his way over to investigate. The moment he arrived, though, the presence mysteriously vanished. I want her hugs. Honestly, yes. Toa looks like she gives the best hugs. Just then, Tobal, Elise, and Alphen all showed up. What's more, Claire was with them, having come as Alphen's escort. Both she and Reen took the opportunity to clear the air with one another, putting them on good terms once more. This dungeon here. A lot of people dislike this dungeon here, and aren't happy that there's this one final dungeon in it. I quite like this dungeon. I thought it was good. As the group chatted away, though, a bell suddenly rang out, and the old schoolhouse began to glow. The rest of the group rushed over to find out what was going on. The inside of the building had become a boundless corridor, swirling with energy. As Valimar was found in the old schoolhouse, Reen summoned to see if he could remember anything. According to him, a trial separate from the one they faced during the school festival had now been activated. Though the particulars of this new trial remained unclear, this was their chance to unravel the mystery of 1200 years ago. Los Erebores. Once inside, they proceeded through the end of a massive area, though there was only a white shadow resembling the divine night waiting for them. It claimed to govern the Shadow Trial, which was once sealed away, but brought back to the Inferno Castle's destruction. Class 7 had previously passed a legitimate trial that led to Reen becoming Valimar's Awakener. According to the Shadow, there was nothing more to gain by passing this Shadow Trial. And yet, the group opted to take it. Regardless, they wanted to do one final act to mark the end of their time together as Class 7. Knowing this was their final, the group spared no effort in the battle and proved victorious upon defeating the Shadow, dispersing 1,000 of motes of light that floated down like lino petals. Oh, together they had cleared another trial. Together, they had cleared another unforgettable memory. As they celebrated their victory, it finally hit them. This would be the last time they would be able to do so. To everyone's surprise, Milliam was the first to cry. Now, I need to point this out. This is, one, this annoys me. Two, there is the importance of Milliam crying is linked to one of her social events. Milliam, until this moment, has never cried in her life. It is stated only in her social event, and that's one part that really annoys me, because that you have to do her social event first. You have to do her one specific cutscene. Milliam has never cried until this moment. And here she finally cries. There was a cool cutscene, New Game Plus, if you did this with the mirrors on. Is that the one that has to do with Crow? We might see it. We might see it. It might show up. Milliam, don't cry. But yes. Elisa was next. She went to hug Milliam, which in turn opened the floodgates for the rest of the class. This was the first time the group had let out the emotions that had been building up inside each of them. The sadness had split. Where's she at? Milliam is in between Elise. She's like bent down, and Milliam's on her knees bent down, and then Elisa's behind her, and then Laura's behind her, and then Fee's crying into Emma's shoulder. Got a little bit of dialogue after the boss for each mirror you had on. Okay, I think oh no, I've done New Game Plus, but did I have mirrors on? Don't you get a mirror? Did you get the mirror like you don't have to New Game Plus it? Or am I wrong? Or I think it's something else. But I see it, yeah. The rest of the days before the end of school of the year flew by all too quickly. Oh yeah, you can, yeah. Oh, the cutscene you can put. Oh, okay, yeah. It was time for them to depart. Okay. Having gotten their grief out of the way, they each faced one another with brilliant smiles. Though they were parting ways, they believed they would one day meet again. Before leaving, though, they thanked Sarah for everything she'd done for them, and teased her for crying in response. With that, it was truly time for them to leave. Each had something he or she wished to accomplish. As they all made their departure from Trista, only Reen remains. Having finished seeing his dear friends off, he returned to the academy. He knew the challenges that lay ahead of him. He'd be forced to accept the government's orders for him and Valamar. But even so, he made an important promise with his friends. Filled with determination to keep the promise, he strode forward towards his future. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Cold Steel 1 and 2. I don't know what this do. Okay, so this is, yeah, this just shows the characters, yeah. So you guys are all caught up. You guys are caught up with Cold Steel 1 and 2. But yeah, that will be the end. We will continue this and actually start the game on Sunday. Because I need sleep and my throat is sore after reading 4 hours of novels. Now everyone is finally caught up for the start of Cold Steel 3. And if anyone asks, we have a recording of me reading the entirety of 1 and 2. We met, yeah. Congrats to everyone that sat here from the very start to the very end. You guys are now caught up with my favorite game series of all time. I'm gonna leave it on this just strictly so it doesn't keep going back to the main menu. Actually, it can go back to the main menu if it wants. But yeah, for us to finally do this. Fun boss watching you read the summary. I can't. Yeah, now we get to the actual fun part. Now we get to the game and me getting all the trophies. Black Million. Yes. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so cool to actually, like, to get. Honestly, this is the best way for everyone to be caught up is to go through all of that. And I cannot wait for it. I can already tell you now, we're doing Nightmare. We're doing Nightmare. One, because there's an achievement attached to it. So, get ready for the very fun that will be Nightmare. That will be Nightmare difficulty. I'm excited, but scared at the same time. I'm glad you guys enjoyed Chancellor Osborne as much as I did. Soon. So yeah, don't worry. We'll be doing. Listen, I'm making this like a main series. In Sky 3, but I think I did the first. I did the first 2 on hard difficulty, and then when I replayed 1, I did it on Nightmare. But yeah, you guys will get to see this on Saturday. Tomorrow we have Twisted Wonderland. We got Twisted Wonderland tomorrow, which will be fun, which I'm very excited for. We had one death. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, only one death. Yeah, we'll be, yeah, think about our hearts. Yeah, so we got Twisted Wonderland tomorrow, and then the day after, we have Cold Steel 3 properly. I might rename the title on YouTube to be like, Cold Steel 1 and 2 recap. And then obviously, like, the whole playlist will be done, will be on YouTube for it all as well. But yeah, honestly, it was fun. I was the best student, only downside. Hell yeah. I don't know if this is a spoiler, but this can run in the background. Trails Baxter. Yeah, if I do Trails Baxter or something, I'll figure out a title for it. I'll figure out a title. But yeah, we're finally here and we're ready. I'm so ready for this. Like, we will... Alright, we'll see that in a minute, actually. Because we'll see that Holy Animation. Yeah, I'm gonna... Guess what? I'm gonna save that for next time because that happens after the prologue. I know that. If it's anything like Cold Steel 1 and 2, that's gonna happen after the prologue. So you guys get to wait for that next time. There's a little itch, I guess, into what Reem looks like in the upcoming days. Reem's fit. Oh yeah, I love his fit in 3. Look, I love his fit in 2, but his fit in 3 is fire. He got some fire. Yeah, happens in the I thought so. Yeah, because if it's anything like 1 and 2, they normally have like their opening cutscene after you do like a little prologue type thing. So yeah. I am 7's character interest. Yeah, okay, yeah. But I am so freaking ready. Can't wait for Twist stream in this. Yeah, I am so ready. Yo, Cold Steel 3 and Twisted Wonderland. It is hyped. I am so excited. They do actual character intros, then actual intro. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Have some water. I am going to have some water, actually. But I'm glad y'all enjoyed the recap. I'm going to be honest, I didn't think the recap was going to take that long. But I think it works well because it sets everyone up that was here and that is really interested in it. Croquet, yeah, no water for Crow. So it sets up everyone for Sunday stream, which and it's like we've got so much to share and experience, and then we can finally rest your voice. Yeah, I am gonna rest my voice for the rest of the night. I'm not gonna say a singular word for the rest of the night. So we're gonna find someone on Twitch. What time Sunday? It's in stream, so if I can show you, if you go to in the Discord, if you go to the schedule, it will say in your time. For instance, for me, if I bring up where is my window capture? Hello? There you go. For me, I'll slide this over a fraction. For me, it says 9 p.m. Australian Standard Time, but it says your time, but it's 9 p.m. Australian Standard Time. It'll be announced on, like, it will be announced here, obviously, when I go live, along with on Twitter and whatnot. So, be excited. I'm so excited, honestly. I am so excited. I am really, really hyped. It is like, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I don't need to wake up the crack at all. Well, okay. Like I say, if you're Australian, then yeah, it's 9 p.m. If you're Australian, it's 9 p.m. I go stream because that's my time. So I'm so ready. But yes, we do have Twisted tomorrow, which is gonna involve more reading and voice acting. So the next 2 streams are gonna be a bit, like, at least it's not as much reading. It might be the same amount actually tomorrow because we got more Twisted. But we're gonna find someone to raid on Twitch, and then we're gonna wrap up on YouTube as well. I honestly had such a blast. It was so fun. Sorry, couldn't help myself. But yeah, we have evolved. We have become the legends. Do we have any friends online? I think we do, actually. I think we do. I think we do. I think we do. I think we do. I think we have some friends online. Your voice said yes. Thank you all for coming out and hanging with me. Honestly, I had such a blast chilling with you all. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, we do have a friend actually. We do have a friend we're gonna raid. It was a lot of fun. They're playing Repo, so we're gonna go raid double. We're gonna raid double. Show him some love. But yeah, I had honestly, it was a blast. Obviously, those on Twitch, feel free to copy the raid message. My lovely people over on YouTube, I thank you as always for showing love and support, and make sure you hit that like. Tell me what your favorite part of the reading was. Sadly, we all get to mourn Crow's death together. My boy Crow. But yeah, I will see you guys back here tomorrow at 9 for Twisted Wonderland, which I've been so excited for. Yeah, I was not ready when y'all said, "Oh yeah, read the recap." I'm like, I have to relive Crow's death again. I'm like, I had to cry inside. I'm like, I had to relive. I have a reminder of Crow's desk on my desk every day. So it didn't really explain much, but in the start of the game, you know, Crow and Reem bond over a 50 mirror coin. I got the deluxe edition for Cold Steel 1. I have a 50 mirror coin that I keep on my desk. That's right. I get reminded every time I sit down of Crow's death. But yeah, so we're going to wrap up there. Make sure you guys show some love and support to people already out to those on YouTube. We don't have the raid feature, sadly. We haven't unlocked it yet. We're working towards unlocking the raid feature on YouTube as well. Along with allowing for my lovely emotes to show up on there, which I'm so excited for. But you know, so we get to have a lot of fun and a lot of chaos, and I'm actually really excited. Yeah, I will catch you guys later. You guys have a fantastic evening. Rest well. Do what you need to do. Rest your voices, and I will catch you all later. Bye bye, my flockies. It seems Twitch is going out, which is fine because my lovely YouTubes, again, as always, thank you guys so much for helping me and allowing me to continue push forward with my lovely YouTube project. I do prefer YouTube over Twitch in terms of like the streaming platform. So it is great to see you guys continue to support me, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Bye bye.